me go ahead and do an audio test. We got lucky yesterday and the mic finally worked, but no telling whether that luck will carry over today. So let's find out. Let's see here. I have it muted. Oh yeah, I can hear myself. Alright, so yeah, audio is working again today. That's always a good sign. Always a good sign. It's been rough the past few days not having the stream audio working properly. But last stream did really good, so that's nice. That's very nice. Hopefully this one will also go pretty well. I've been grinding. Well, I went back. I never got this dude out of his cage when I did Sense Fortress. So I went back and let him out. And I've been grinding souls so that I can try to buy all the spells off of him. Which was very, very tedious.
Hello
but
there.
let's
Glad
see if
to
he'll
see
finally
you
sell
alive.
to me.
Oh. It seems you've come quite a way. Excellent. You're certainly ready. I shall teach you sorceries. Heading out, are you? I too will leave soon. Undead or no, I shan't stay here forever. You have great potential. Don't go and die over nothing. I quite understand. Study is invigorating. Heading out, are you? I too. You have.
Alright, nice. So we got some spells now. You know, I like the grass crest shield, or I like the idea behind it. Oh, you know what? I'll just take the bow off for now, and I'll put my thing in that hand. Yeah. And then if I want to, I can just switch to my... Dude, that's really long. What? The banishment catalyst. This thing is huge. Holy shit. So, yeah. Two magic. Let's switch this out for... Oh, well, you know what? I'm not really intelligent enough to use any of the shit that I just bought. I could use heavy soul arrow though. Maybe if I want to pump out like a tiny little bit of damage. I don't really use these spells too often anyway. At some point I need to choose, like, do I want to do miracles, sorceries, or pyromancy? I have to make up my mind. But I'm not quite there yet. Absorbs HP from fallen enemies. Let's put that back on. That's what I like to have on when I'm just casually walking, I think. Alright, so is he gone now? No, he's still here.
Hello there. I thought that perhaps you'd gone hollow on me. So have you come to
I thought you said you were leaving. Dude, maybe I have to buy everything, even the shit I already have, in order for him to leave.
Heading out, are you? I too. You have.
It's only 3,000. I can get that back by killing one of well, two of the big dudes in Londo. Alright, let's see if he's still here. Why won't you leave? Maybe if I teleport over to the archives, maybe he'll be there now. I think that's where he's supposed to be next. I wasn't originally planning on going for a platinum run, but I had some very chill people in the last stream for like a few hours that I was chatting with while I was playing, and they kind of low-key convinced me that I should do the platinum run. Or should at least try to. So that's the new plan. That is the new plan. But first I gotta find whether this dude moved here yet or not. And where over here he would move. He said he was planning on moving. But like, I don't see anything different over here. Let me travel back to Firelink and see if he's still there real quick.
Hello? Heading out, are you? I too will leave soon. Undead or no, I shan't stay here forever. You have great potential. Don't go and die over nothing.
How do I make him leave Firelink? Because I would rather him, go to his next location. What just happened? Where did the message go that I just clicked on? Ah. Let's see here. Flower. Don't understand. Don't understand. Okay, let's see here.
Go ahead, even and up. If you require, that is.
Heading out, are you? I too will. You have great potential. Heading out, are you?
I'm sorry. Miracles, was it? Sometimes I lose myself. Pay me no mind.
incredibly, incredibly frustrating. The old tedious grind.
Oh, sometimes. Oh,
What's up? How you doing, Marshmallow? I guess I'll go and grab 4,000 more real quick. Yeah, Mike is working again this time, unfortunately. Let's see. Got a little bit lucky. Yeah, this will work. I'm trying to figure out how to advance his quest line without soft locking him. Since DS1 is absolutely cancerous with its quests. Let's see here. I spent like an hour earlier fucking farming souls, but what's his name? Big Hat Logan is completely bugged out, will not continue his quest line. So we're moving on to number 2. Oh yeah, bro, I hope you have a good night. Yeah, with this game I'll usually be streaming it rather late.
Sometimes I...
Forgive me. I am impure. My tongue never intended for restoration. Please, if you have any heart, leave me be. I wish not to speak.
Hello. I was beginning to wonder when you'd come. Have you materials? Well, go on. Show me. What is it? There's nothing to talk about. We're both cursed, undead. But what's there really to moan about? What is it? There's nothing to talk about. We're both cursed. Goodbye then. Keep your...
Okay, so I thought about it. And chat was right. We do have to get New Game Plus 2 anyways in order to get the plat. So it's like we might as well just I don't know, do the do. We can do that quest line in the second playthrough. Hopefully, we'll be able to do Petrus's quest line this one. I'm gonna try not to fuck that one up.
this is a surprise. I get few visitors, save for ghosts. You have the Lord Vessel. Very impressive. I know exactly what your intentions are. You seek the four kings whom I guard over. This is the key to the seal. The four kings slumber in the deepest chamber of the ruins. Use this key to break the seal and open the floodgates. Oh, and do not forget, the dark wraiths reside in a dark void called the Abyss. But the Abyss is no place for ordinary mortals. Although, long ago, the knight Artorias traversed the Abyss. If you can find him and learn from him, the Abyss may prove surmountable. And the key to the seal. New Londo was sacrificed to contain the Dark Wraiths. Mark my words, the Dark Wraiths are the enemies of man and any living thing that has a soul. They were never meant to roam again. New Londo was sacrificed. Mark my words, the Dark, they were never meant. Hello, that the key?
What weapons have you brought? There's nothing. We're both cursed. Come back soon.
I haven't been able to see shit this entire time. I can't see a goddamn thing. Been a fun few hours of walking through the dark blind. I'm like 90% sure that I've got almost everything I need to so far. But it's so goddamn dark I can't really tell. I don't think I've been this way yet. It's another one of those nights waiting to ambush me. Nah, he's just a friendly little guy, man. He just waits there for all the girls. Alright. I think I'm basically out of options here. Do all the fog walls lead to the same place? Are they all just converging on this boss room? Because that's the vibe that I've been getting so far. It looks like all 3 of them I think I've found so far are facing the same room. Or what I assume is the same room in this awful dark place. That was just the secret item. And y'all aren't gonna come closer, are you? You're gonna make me come over here where you can ambush me and knock me off a cliff. Come on, you're right there. Bruh. You bastard. Bruh. See, I think that's the same one from a different angle. So if one does lead to a different place, then I need to find that 3rd one that I found earlier. Go back through it. Oh, green, cool. Y'all are so annoying. Thank fuck Canehurst had the ghost that it had instead of you guys. Let's see here. Not a dead end. Oh. Yeah, we're missing one more thing. One more thing. We just gotta go back and find. How hard is that? Totally not hard at all. Yeah, I think this is how I came in the last time. A little banshee, more than not before. I still already killed the ones that come out before. I kinda wish occult scaling, or like dark. I guess it didn't actually. Never mind. I was gonna say I wish occult scaling or dark scaling things would deal damage to the ghost still, but then I remembered in this one the occult items just do magic and physical damage split, I'm pretty sure. So it wouldn't really make a difference.
You've broken the seal, have you? Ah. No, I have no regrets. My trust lies with you and Fraud, but you cannot proceed.
Probably Priscilla's scythe, I would imagine.
Able to traverse the abyss. Oh, hello. What is it? Long ago, The four kings were powerful men. Only their hearts were weak. When an evil serpent dangled the art of life drain before them, they were unable to resist and became pawns of evil. Long ago, when they were unable.
Alright. Let's go find fog wall number 3. You know what? I think I know where it at. What? Blah, 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 blah. I think I know where it might be at. I have a feeling. Well, hold on, because now I might be lost in this fucking dark maze. I don't think I'm where I thought I was. Yeah, that one's definitely the boss. Because there's at least 2 different ways I've found to get into that one. Which is awfully, suspicious. The third one, I think was way back this way. Watch, I'm gonna go all the way around like this, and I'm gonna be wrong. I'm gonna end up going through the boss door anyway. I want to say the third fog wall that I found was the one at the bottom of this. Yeah, I did start with the master key. All the other items didn't really look that useful. Dude, watch, 100% I'm gonna be wrong. Uh-oh. Wait a minute, wasn't I just down here? Oh. Well. I was wrong in 2 different ways at the same time. That's almost impressive. Yeah, I don't remember what all the choices were, but like, I think most of them were consumables or rings, and just like, eh. Stone Sword key did me good in Elden Ring. I'm sure this key will be good. Okay. Well then maybe. Maybe nothing. This totally looks too small to be a boss room. I'm sure this is going to be bad. Yeah, there we go. There we go. I bet they could fit a giant boss room at the bottom of this fucking staircase, though. We're going awfully far down. It's like you want to have a lot of room or something. Ah. So I'm guessing I can throw myself down there and I'll probably live. It's one of those times where FromSoft's like, yeah, I know we have rules, but fuck that, you can survive this. I'm gonna assume that's what's waiting for me at the bottom of this pit. Well, no, there's a few covenants that I haven't joined because I haven't been able to reach yet, but I was just referring... Oh. Yeah, this is the boss room. Haha, it locked behind me. That's cute. You're real cute, game, you know that. You know what, I suppose that's better than them having to put a developer message at the bottom that just says, trust me, you'll live. When you get to that first fall in the Ring City DLC. Oh, let's see. 4 kings, I assume? Oh. I guess not. Why did it lock me in then? What? Why did the door lock then? It's bizarre. Do I have to beat Sif before I can come here? I thought Sif was low-key optional. I mean, I'm still gonna kill him, but... Oh, that's better than, it's better than some of the other jank, at least. They couldn't have been bothered to put a closer bonfire, seriously? I'm trying to think of the route that you would take to do that. I'm guessing you would just skip, you would just skip Taurus Demon, right? Okay, where? There. Oh, this is gonna be annoying. At least you guys don't have a lot of health. The only hard part is going to be remembering where the bitch is at. This is so much longer than I remember it being. Oh, here she is.
Oh, hello, dearie. You left me high and dry for a while there. I thought maybe you'd forgotten about me. Are you back for more of my moss, then? Plenty of it here, freshly peeled, just for you.
Bruh.
What up?
You know, I usually don't use these things. I don't know why. It's never like I make it a rule not to. I just never bother using them. But I suppose now would be a good enough time as any so I don't have to fuck off. Okay, so that's probably like 100. That's probably like 200. Maybe 500. This one's probably 1,000. I think I only need 500. That was close. It was 800.
Much
Alright.
obliged.
Pleasure doing business with you. Let's go get our shit. Probably need more of the curse too, to be honest, because those ghost things are gonna be a pain in the ass. It was either the masked dude or it was the guy in the prison cell down there. One of them sold them though. Oh wait, but I also think I just got a ring. That sounded... Boost curse resistance. Nah. Lame. Alright, let's get back down there. That's an interesting route, though. That's a weird... I will say, I like that Dark Souls 1 has as much, like... as much open air. Like, you can do a lot, even if the game doesn't really intend for you to. Like, going into the catacombs early and shit like that. Which is a nice feature. That's why I think Dark Souls 3 is the worst in the trilogy. Because it's the, like, it gives you the least choice out of any of the games. It's just ride the ride and see where it takes you.
Ah, let's go get heavy material. Come back soon.
Yeah, that linearity is what made the game a sour experience for me. The reason I never finished the Ring City DLC, or really finished the game's like main content. Like I never did Nameless King, never finished Sister Freed was just because I was a little bit sour at the game. Because after playing like Dark Souls 2 and Bloodborne and Elden Ring and then going back to 3 and having it give you no fucking choice at all, it was just really disappointing. If I played the game with fresher eyes, I'd probably enjoy it a little bit better. After I guess try to platinum this one, I'll probably do some, I don't know, there's a lot I want to do. I played Demon Souls. The reason I never finished this one is because I bought it at the same time as Demon Souls, and I started playing both of them, which is never a good idea, because then you just don't get anything done. And I ended up dropping off shortly after. There's the ambushing bastard. Rock pulls the lever. Get rid of you two. Honestly, maybe instead, after I finish this one, maybe I'll do a Demon Souls playthrough. I don't know though, it would be kind of tough to platinum Dark Souls 2 immediately after platinuming this one. Oh dude, I forgot, you guys are kind of brutal. Did that only do damage? Bro, y'all are just like ridiculous. Bro, and he's chasing me down like a motherfucker too. Cool. Y'all are some bastards. Y'all are some real deal bastards. Certifiably fresh. 80% score on Rotten Tomatoes. Get the fuck out of here. Holy fuck, there's so many. Oh my god, dude. This sword drives me fucking crazy with how little range it has. I honestly cannot stand the fucking claymore. I guess fuck it, let's just go find the goddamn Ember, because I don't fucking feel like going all the way to the Dark Root Garden and coming all the way right fucking back. What really baffles me about the remaster is why they didn't just add a fucking torch. Blows my goddamn mind. Take the curse or whatever. I don't even fucking have any more of that stupid cursed shit. And the fucking NPC for it is halfway through the goddamn place. which isn't cancerous at all. It's also dumb as fuck to lock you in the room if you don't have the shit required to actually go down there yet. But then again, this game loves to force you to die, doesn't it? Only game in the fucking series where you have to die to cease. see. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, it might as well be if it fucking breaks the second you take it off. Especially in this game where you get 2 fucking slots for your rings. If I was playing Dark Souls 3, there's no way in fucking hell I would permanently give up a ring slot for like a 12% boost. Fuck that. With all the random, stupid, situational bullshit that happens in these games. When half the shit in this game has random minimum requirements that the game doesn't tell you, and this is the only one that doesn't have respecking, I think it's actually terrible how this game handles it. There's nothing in-game that tells you you need 25 faith to join Solaris Covenant. There's nothing that tells you you need 15 intelligence in order to learn from Big Hat Logan. You either metagame or you literally just have to guess. And those are expensive-ass guesses to make. Guesses, rather, to make. I mean, 15 isn't that high, so if you're learning sorceries, you probably already have 15 by the time you get to Sense Fortress. But, like, Solaris Covenant, the thing for it is, like, right near the start of the game. And there's genuinely not a single hint that tells you anything about how much faith you need to join that shit. And unless you're doing a faith playthrough, it is very unlikely you're just gonna naturally dump 25 points into faith for shits and giggles.
What is it? According to legend...
They're crunchy and, like, squishy, bro. Like, these are some wet bones. They've been, like, gooning on top of them and shit. Especially with the headphones on. Like, it really does sound like someone just kind of smacking that Mac right in your ears. Let's fucking see. We need to go higher up in the other building. Yeah, see, look, there's a chest. There's a chest over there. But it's so fucking incredibly dark. That I can't see fucking jack. There's like a staircase right there, maybe? Fucking Jesus. All are just ridiculous. Finally. Darkest, most obnoxious fucking place I think I've ever been in my life. I'm sorry, subterranean shunning grounds. I was too harsh on you. At least I can fucking see what I'm doing in the goddamn tunnels of the sewer. As opposed to whatever the fuck this is. I was really hoping that would fucking get up there before he did. Alright. Well, I guess let's go back to the Dark Root Basin. Yeah, I get it. You do that. I got a Firekeeper soul while I was down here, though. I guess I could use that to get +3 flasks. Jesus Christ, all ghosts must fuck like rabbits. Well. Is this? Yeah, let's go back. I like the idea of the ghosts not taking physical damage, but I don't really think that the cursed effect is the best way to make that realized. I suppose it's a nice idea though. And I guess at least it gives cursed a bit of a purpose. I don't think there is like any purpose to the curse in Dark Souls 2. Remember those little chuckling fucking pots that spew cursed at you or whatever. To play Demon Souls sometime soon. I was originally just gonna play this one, beat it, switch straight to Demon Souls, but then I kind of got it in my head that for some reason I should platinum this game. But that'll be my queue now. Won't be too long before I get to it at this rate. When I started streaming Dark Souls again, I was still at, where was I at? I was like Blighttown. When I started streaming Dark Souls again, I was in Blighttown. And I've made it here so far.
I'll be. That's a brilliant ember you've got there. For all my years in the trade, that might be the finest. How's about you leave that ember with me? I'm just an old smith. I'd give my left arm for a gem like that. Well, thank you mightily for that. Now, just leave the rest to me. Andre of Astora gets the job done. You shall see.
Would it be wasteful to unraw my claymore? How much did I spend to get this thing raw? Because depending on how much it costs, I might not undo it. The raw upgrade path. Raw requires only large titanite shards as upgrade materials. So I guess that's the point of it. You make your scaling worse, but you get a little bit better damage in the early game until you're ready to. I just go about things normally. 6. Buy some shit from the giant. You wait here. Wait a minute, you probably sell the same shape.
What you need?
They're both blacksmiths. No, you don't actually.
I'll be seeing.
Alright, back to Anor Londo. I was wondering what feeding shit to Framp does. I've just been feeding him duplicate weapons I have so that I can get rid of the clutter in my inventory. But I noticed that you can give him all sorts of like chunks and shit like that. Item discovery. Where is it? Boost item discovery. I also didn't realize, because whenever I was trying to get the shit, Logan, before I realized his quest was bugged to shit. Or maybe not bugged to shit, but before I realized his quest was broken, and that there will be no progress to be made there, I farmed these guys for a little bit, and I did not realize that they drop Titanite chunks. You're so stupid for that. You absolute bastard. Bro. Come on, man. Just go down here. Oh, they can drop the slabs as well. I don't think I've gotten many slabs. Or any slabs, honestly. Oh, Mr. Smith. I'm so happy to see you. Big friend.
Hello, forge I can, strong I am.
Alright. Crystal golems drop blue slabs. Bone towers drop white slabs. I'm guessing red is probably for the coal fusion. Alright. Occult and Divine both use white, I think. Oh, that would make sense. What would red be then? Like Chaos? Red is for fire and chaos. Yeah, that's what it said. Yeah, that would make sense. Alright. Don't need that. Ah, shit. Stop it. Oh, the pains of fucking up the elevator. Let's see here. Yeah, okay. So So we're gonna go back to the Undead Parish. And then... Oh, but there's a guy right next to the parish that sells karmic justice, I think it's called. How much is he selling that shit for? And does anything cause him to randomly drop dead? Why do you not say how much it costs? Sold by Oswald. Yeah, no shit, but like, for how much? Whatever, I'll just go look at the fucking dude myself. I'll just go look at the dude myself.
Well, need it.
Yeah, man, I still didn't get enough.
Neither.
Oh my gosh. Whatever, I can't really think of a better place to do it anyway. While I'm at it, I'll just grab however much I need for karmic justice. Or try to, at least. Oh, I missed the elevator again. Well, that was a bit pitiful. During that hour that I spent grinding souls to try to buy all this shit off Big Hat before I realized his quest was broken, I walked away from a piece of loot that was on the ground after killing one of these big guys, because I was like, oh, I'm sure that's probably just shit, knowing that it was definitely a Titanite chunk. Causes me a mild form of cardiac arrest. Oh, there's another one. I was about to do the same shit again. I'm thinking one run through should probably get us enough, especially if we're wearing the stupid hat. But I've been wrong before. Nice shield, bud. Bro, that's crazy. I love that too, bro, because you can see that his spear does not even go through my body. Yeah, I don't want to dump all my humanity, though. I mean, I've probably got enough to where I could be wasteful with it, but why bother? Especially when I'm gonna have to go through 2 more new game cycles after this. That's true. As long as I don't fuck up, I'd be able to go back and pick them up. I don't know. I think one run through should be enough though, and we'll be good. We might not be able to get the actual spell that's over there too, but we can come back for the spell if we need to. It's not like I don't hang out with that blacksmith guy all the time. Oh, hopefully this will be the last trip I take through this place though. Well, I mean, until I have to do it 2 more times for New Game. Well, you know what? I probably don't actually have to beat New Game Plus 2. I know I have to make it to New Game Plus 2, because I'm going to need several copies of the souls from the bosses. But I don't think you use Gwyn's soul twice, which means I don't actually have to beat the game twice. Or, well, I mean, I have to beat the game twice regardless, because I need to get the New Game Plus 2. I don't have to beat it the 3rd time or whatever, I guess. I know. I'm thinking in my head, and if I'm not thinking, I'm actually going to have to do 3 full playthroughs. I think 2 full playthroughs will be enough for both endings and all the items and shit. I will say one thing that does bother me about FromSoft is the fact they never give their DLCs any achievements. That's part of what made me lose motivation for finishing the DS3 DLCs, was the fact that you don't fucking get anything for doing them. They didn't with Shadow of the Erdtree either, and I think that's just dumb. Especially because they did for Old Hunters with Bloodborne. Dirty humanity from Slayers. Is that going to be something I'm more than likely going to have to do on one of the 2nd runs or the 3rd runs? Or is that something I should be trying to prioritize this time? Can we not be a bitch for 2 seconds? I know that's very, very hard for y'all. Alright, fuck it. I should just get it out the way. And then I can worry about the annoying dipshits down there. I mean, Slayer's a pretty cool guy. I figure I ought to save him. I didn't know that it went that high, though. I thought it would cap out at, like, 10 or something. Dude, you guys are so fucking annoying. Alright. You know, Slayer's a cool guy. I should save him. The benefits for chaos scaling and item discovery cap at 10. Ah. in it. Let's see. Wait, what? I went down the wrong side, bruh. Oh my gosh. How did I even do that? Don't I need something before I can talk to her, though? Oh, well, yeah, I mean, I already did join her covenant or whatever earlier on in the game. The tiny being's ring to understand what she's saying. Alright, so let's think about this. New Londo's got the 4 kings. Nito's probably at the bottom of the catacombs. And then the witch is in Lost Isalith. So those are my 3 big paths. Catacombs, Lost Isalith. I already forgot. New Londo. But we're already pretty much through New Londo. Maybe this path is just a little shorter than the others. Back to the parish we go. Which street we go past? Okay, so maybe I would be fine with that as long as that's not gonna fuck up. What's that dumbass's name? Petrus's quest line? I'm trying to at least get that one done this playthrough so that I don't have to worry about it the next one.
Well, you seem to need it.
Alright. Now, all of a sudden, I hear this grating, agitating. No, where did it go? Plus 11. Okay, so now I have to go to the modify menu in order to make it plus 11. I'm not gonna lie, bro. The way they did the upgrades in this one is a little bit convoluted and dumb. Okay, but then I have so to get the plus 11, you know, you have to modify it. Then you have to upgrade it again by going back to the reinforce menu, because you know, gotta love that. I'm not gonna bother. I was gonna say I could just sit there and I could farm those, Dude, that's so stupid, bro. If I hadn't left that one on the ground earlier, I'd have exactly enough right now to get it to plus 14. I did fuck myself. It came back to bite me in the most comedic way possible. I'm literally one short. What a pain in the ass that is.
Don't get yourself get neither.
Alright, let's go by Karmic Justice. I'm 90% sure that's what it was called. I wish every time I said that name it would just play like some really bass boosted fucking Orange Justice for like half a second. Okay. Let's see, yeah. Took me so long to find him last time for no reason, because I'm just so stupid. Checking everywhere but up here. Wow, there's a lot of you fuckers. I did not remember there being this many of you fucking... Oh my god! But Dark Souls 2 is the enemy spam game. This is perfectly natural. But the second game started that. That's not like a series staple or anything. Totally not. I'm convinced all the Dark Souls 2 hate comes from LARPers who've never even played the first game. Otherwise, the hypocrisy is rather jarring. Let's see. Reduces curse builds up and breaks the curse. Indicted players. Report trespass of invader. Karmic justice. Holy fuck. Okay, I guess I'll take your talisman while I'm here. Should I no? Alright, I guess let's go kill Sif. We're gonna have to come back here later. I'll probably do some off-cam streaming to just... Or not off-cam streaming, that's such a fucking... Off-cam grinding. Instead of subjecting people to watching me farm fucking... Inner Londo for an hour. See, that's funny because I've heard... See, the Dark Souls 2 hate is hilarious to me in general because of how often contradictory it is. I've heard people say that Scholar fucks up the enemy placement and makes it worse, more than I have people complaining about the original. But it's funny that you say it's the opposite. I've only played Scholar, so I can't really comment on the placements of the original. But every time I've heard someone complain about enemy placement, I've usually heard them complain more about the Scholar version. Which is interesting to me, I suppose. Just a wee bit interesting, I suppose. Most people just say that it is. I've actually watched someone break down the differences side by side. Yeah, see, that sounds about right to me. I'm convinced that most of the hate that people spew about Dark Souls 2 in general is what people say is the problem, as opposed to what's actually the problem with it. At least when it comes to the Scholar of the First Sin Edition, the only area that I would say is just definitively trash enemy spam is the fucking Iron Fortress 90 Samurai that run you down from 13 miles away. Like, that's excessive, but that's about the only time in the entire game I can really think of where it ever gets that egregious. And even then, it's just hilarious to me, because Dark Souls 2 is the only game that lets you decide whether you don't want to deal with enemy spam or not. The rest, you just have to tank through the enemies, or run by them, or put up with it. Dark Souls 2 is like, nah, you don't want to deal with him? Kill that motherfucker till he's gone. Kill him till he doesn't have the will to come back. I think I do need a few more blue type magic so that I can get my magic weapon to +5. So I'm gonna try and kill these dudes. Tragic. Yeah, see, that would make sense too. And I do agree for the most part with Dark Souls 2. Like, you can usually aggro enemies, like, bit by bit. They don't usually, like, chase you down all at once. That's why I feel like Iron Peak, or not Iron Peak. Is it Iron Peak? I think it is actually just Iron Peak. Is the name of the fire capsule. That's why I think that's the only, like, actual egregious area. 'Cause that's the only area I can think of where it, like, aggro's just a shit ton of them. Iron Peak, yeah. I probably should have bought the little door opener from the blacksmith, huh? Whatever. We can add that to the to-do list. Well, actually, you know what? I'm thinking about that now. And this run back is probably 10 times worse without that door open. All roads lead back to farming in Londo. Fuck. Oh, my damn. Kill me. Let's see here. What the fuck? Oh my god! Okay, nope. Other way it is. I don't know what we're doing about that, but sure as shit not charging straight into it. God. Holy fuck, dude, Vietnam is the worst. I really just hate the whip attack. It has all that range to it. You catching me. Damn, you really be whacking me from way over there? How far I've fallen from killing great ones to fighting shrubbery. Of course you stopped charging after me, bruh. That'd just be a little too easy, wouldn't it? Probably should have come here earlier, though, and farmed some of this moss. All that time I spent in Blighttown trying to be conservative with my moss, and I could have just had a shit ton of it. That's not what I meant to type. There we go. Alright. Yeah, see, this run back would probably be so much quicker if I could open this door. I might go do that, to be honest. These guys drop a lot, actually. Hold on. Okay, I'm kind of convinced that should have been a backstab, but okay. Hanging out with the gank squad. I'll have to exploit the one weakness that every enemy in this game seems to have. Staircases. Not very nice. Not very kind, Mr. Spellcaster. Yeah, I managed to get one of them to backflip off the cliff the other day. You stand on the cliff next to those stairs. Fuck it. I think by the time I kill this guy... Well, no, that one only dropped 1,000.
Turning on us from the very start. Have a look at my sword.
What do you mean turning on you? Fuck you mean turning on you? We were never friends. I don't even know you. I have never seen you a day before in my life. And all of your asshole bandit friends attacked me first. Genuinely, what are you talking about? He's the vendor that spawns after you join the cat covenant. Oh. Yeah, I've never seen dude before a day in my life. Did he sell anything useful? Am I gonna have to come back here in New Game now for like one item? Backflip ring? Changes rolling action? Bruh. Maybe it only works when I'm locked onto something. Only works if you're light rolling. Into the collection of useless rings it goes. That was 6th arena, I think. Yeah, look at him sitting over there. I can see him from here. Bro is pounced and ready. Don't worry, Mr. Doggy. I'll be over there soon. I just have to go find old Andre. I think that was his name. Holy fuck! Holy fuck! I just got fucking speed blitzed. Holy shit. Dude was like 20 feet away. That was actually insane. the kangaroo incident all over again. Wait a minute, what the hell? Oh, no, this is where I thought it was. I'm just a little bit blind. Just a mild tad bit blind. That's really fucking loud. Oh my god. Please go faster. It's like a fucking jet engine in my ear right now. What game was the first game to add like fast going up and down ladders and shit? Was it DS2 or was it Bloodborne? If it was either of them, bro, that's another dub for whichever game came up with that idea, because holy shit, the ladders in this game, especially, bro, they be bullshitting with the ladders in this game. The fucking 5-minute ladder up a waterfall, the 1,500 ladders to climb out of Blight Town if you're heading towards New Londo. FromSoft be rage baiting with their damn ladders. You hold circle to slide down, but you can't fast climb. Oh, what a trek.
Neither of them.
Alright. Now we can just get on in there. See, I've just been assuming since pretty much when I started the game that crest was just going to get me into the DLC. Given that it has the man's name on it. But I suppose I was kind of leaving out the fact that it's pretty important to the story. Is there a bush camper stopping me from being able to... Yeah, there it is. Okay. Wouldn't the game just be, like, genuinely impossible if you were doing a no equipables playlist then? Or a no equipables challenge? If you need the ring in order to be able to get down there to even fight the Four Kings. Like, if you were gonna do, like, a no rings playthrough of the game and shit, wouldn't that just be impossible? Yeah, see, DS1 be on that bullshit with a lot of things. It's impossible to do it hitless legit. It's impossible to do it deathless legit. It's impossible to do it with no rings. Shaking my head. Alright. If I can kill a three-headed dog with a sword, I'm sure I can kill a one-headed dog with a sword. If I can actually land my hits on him. It's kinda hard to hit his little legs. A little bit sadder though. I think I'd rather go kill the three-headed dog instead of this little boy. Oh, that actually hurt a little bit, bud. I should have brought like a luring skull throw out. Play fetch with him real quick. Oh, dude, he takes so much damage. I honestly feel a little bit bad. This doesn't feel very rewarding or cathartic. Oh man. Ooh, that hurt though. When he does get those blows in, that Loki should have killed me, I think. I'm sorry, sis. Poor boy. Poor boy. Gone but not forgotten. Tears. Sounds about right. Oh, there's an item. A hornet ring. Covenant of Artorias. Traverse the Abyss. Covenant with the beasts of the Abyss. It's where, like Artorias himself, can traverse the Abyss. Hornet ring. Made for one of the four knights of Gwyn. Belongs to the Lord's Blade power. Boost critical attacks. Yeah. Learning it from the flavor text instead of the actual item description is certainly a method of all time, but anyway. I think that's all that's here. Sith doesn't have a phase 2. When he gets his health low, he starts limping and will fall when swinging his sword. He's too weak to support his weight. I've seen that before. I've seen him limping and shit. That's a bit tragic. Just a tad bit tragic. You know what? I bought Homeward Bones for a reason. Nah, I don't need the Homeward Bone. I'll just go back through the door. What am I thinking? This is really rude because y'all have never done anything wrong, but I'm kind of tempted to kill them. Holy fuck! I deserve that. I won't lie. I deserve that wholeheartedly. These are like the most peaceful, harmless fucking mushroom people ever. And I'm kind of a monster. Okay, I'm not gonna kill you as long as you'll leave me alone while I loot this chest. Enchanted Ember. See, but I don't think I need that, because I have the Magic Falchion. And as long as I level that up to +5, I'll be able to get the thing anyway, right? Oh, this way would be so much... No, it wouldn't be so much quicker. I need to just go back to the door. What am I doing? Did he drop something? Oh, he did. Oh, they dropped gold pine resin, though. Now I feel slightly more inclined to murder the rest of them. Oh, dude, the little baby sounds are mildly tragic. The longer I spend in this place, the more I feel like the bad guy. I think it's time to leave. Wait, so... the enchanted... Magic goes to +10. Oh, but the Ember will let me get to +10 then, I suppose. It'll let me get Magic instead of just Enchanted. Okay. So I guess I do still need it. You know what? It would be kind of Chad. Watch, he's still gonna see me coming, I guarantee it. Maybe not. Maybe not. You know, I'm a little bit surprised that worked. Just walk nice and slowly. Nice and slow and deliberate. So that he doesn't know my murderous intent. Magic Ember does magic +10, Enchanted is the other branch that goes to a D slab. Oh. Does that mean I'm gonna need to get a magic weapon +10 and an enchanted weapon to +5 in order for the platinum? Probably. Yeah, probably. Oh, magic door. What was that? Oh yeah, I forgot about you. I might as well rank and kill up. You should be able to get the Falchion to +5 and switch it to Enchanted max. And then I think I give the magic ones to the inner Londo blacksmith, maybe? Or maybe it's the new Londo blacksmith I give that one to, actually. Probably is, because I already gave Crystal? Yeah, I gave Crystal to the giant. I gave regular to Andre, so magic probably goes to the one in New Londo, would be my guess. See, Ah, dude, that's just so... Would it make more sense to wait until New Game Plus to do his Covenant? Because it just feels like that's a shit ton of points to waste in Faith for no reason. When I'm a strength character, or strength dex, I guess quality character. Unless I co-op. Bruh. I did try that though, but I was having a hard time finding anyone that would pick up my damn summon sign. Fortunately. Password co-op with friends does count. Tragically, I don't have a single friend that plays Dark Souls. I managed to get one of my friends to play Bloodborne and Elden Ring. Well, he hasn't played really Elden Ring for more than an hour, but he's played Night Rain. He's gonna go back and do Elden Ring eventually. But I haven't been able to get him into the older ones yet. Let's go spend the rest of these since I'm probably gonna lose them. Yeah, I'm probably gonna lose them when I go to try to fight the Four Kings. Or maybe not. Four Kings might not actually be that bad. Oh, you know what? There is actually one thing I'm gonna do though. Something I should have done long ago. Hold on. Let's see here. Let us see here. Oh, okay, Demon Ruins, and Lost Isalith. Demon Ruins must be the area that I found. Lost Isalith must be deeper in. So that just would be... Let's see... My master plan in the making. Ah. My master plan in the making. Ah, my brain isn't braining. Okay, back to Undead Parish. We're gonna have to come back to Anor Londo in a minute, but we need to go back to the fucking... We need to go back to the woods. We need to go back to the woods. All in all, though, we did pretty good going blind for the most part. Only thing we fucked up was Logan's questline. if I was still going for my original goal, which was just to make it through rather than platinuming it, I'd be on great pace. Oh, what a long trip. I wonder what boss most modern players are stuck on. Like, if you were to look at, like, the player data, I guess, or whatever, for, like, all the people still doing runs of the game today, I wonder what boss would be the one giving people the most trouble. I could throw my sign right outside that door. Then again, though, if I were going to just take a random guess, I would have assumed that Ornstein and Smo would be the one that people struggle with. But I sat there for like at least 30 minutes. Nothing. Whole lot of nothing. Whereas I can't really imagine someone struggling that badly with Quay lag. Only bad part about that fight was the damn kamikaze attack she does. Am I tweaking, or was her sign not supposed to be down here? I could have swore it was. Maybe I'm... where? Because we went and got the damn... yeah, broken pendant, deeply enchanted, powerful stone. Where's her summon sign? Bring it to the area where Duskgolem appeared to access Isalith. Huh. That was the DLC, wasn't it? Yeah, because we did that already. So I guess I just have to go to Isalith to find her. Will it still teleport me there, even though I've already done it once, if I were to go right back to the cave? Or am I going to have to go back to a bonfire? It probably doesn't. It probably doesn't let you do it twice. I might as well just go back to the bonfire. What is this? Oh fuck, not you! I remember you! Oh fuck! I'm not gonna lie, I kinda forgot this led back to Undead Bird. You're gonna kick my goddamn ass. Actually, maybe not. I think I gave him a little bit too much credit. Havel's ring. Summon sign is the rocks Pretty good boss question though. Yeah, let's go find the... Okay, well, if I'm in Undead Burg, where's the closest bonfire to where... Oh, you know what? I think I know where this puts me out at. I'm sure I can find my way to the bonfire. Yeah, we're down the 2nd street. I know where the bonfire's at. I'm finally home. Bruh, I fucking closed the door on myself. There's 2 problems. Player count is low, so finding people is harder. Remastered added... Whoa. Remastered added what? What does that say? Remastered added weapon matchmaking, so if your weapon isn't within a certain range of the other player, you can't match with them. That is the dumbest fucking thing I've ever heard in my entire life. See, but like, that's really stupid and devastatingly bad for the like longevity of co-op for the game. Especially because there's no way for you to know what the average person is gonna be at. Because there's like, maybe they missed a few chunks or shards, you know? Like, that's terrible. That's really, really stupid. Like, there's no way for you to know where the average player is actually going to be on that curve with how much farming people could do or not do and all the other shit. Very, very silly. Forgot where I was going. Right, I guess Isalith, since her summon sign wasn't there anymore. So, Sanctuary Garden. But I really didn't want to go through the DLC. Hopefully she's somewhere near the start. No, it's a fog wall right immediately. Can I just not get to her now until I fight this boss? Because I kind of wanted to save the DLC for like just an entire live stream of just going through the DLC. Bro, if I knew that, I would have just talked to her when I saw her summon sign was right there. Because what is the point of getting her summon sign for her to be there for all of 5 minutes and then she's gone? This game is probably the worst in the series about just being needlessly random with its triggers and its bullshit. Like, fucking all of the channelers in Duke's Archive respawn except for 2 or 3. And guess what? Those 2 or 3 are linked to a quest line that breaks fucking irrevocably if you kill them. With no hint that they're even related to the quest line. Brilliant game design. Genius from Soft. At least most of the time in some of the later games, the triggers that cause shit to break or stop working at least make sense. You fucked up this questline, so you know they're dead right now, or they're crazy. Not, they're just bugged out and won't move because you killed something that should not even remotely be related. Nah, when I was in the basin, her summon sign is gone. and I'm looking at the thing, and it says that she has moved to the... Let's see. She has moved to the Isalith Sanctuary, apparently. Or sorry, she's not in the Isalith Sanctuary. She's at the end of Isalith, but there's an NPC in the Isalith Sanctuary that can sell the shit that she used to sell, apparently. Which again, like, that's mega cancer. This game is like the CEO of unrelated bullshit causing interference. Okay. Plan 2. Yeah, I'm used to the bullshit by now. So plan number 2. If I get my Chaos Covenant level high enough, will she move out of the way of this door? Like, if I dump my humanity into her or whatever, like you were talking about earlier, can I get her to fuck off? Let me go back too, because that was important. I should keep track of that, because Solaire's a Chad, and I'd rather at least one character come out of this story happy. I know I sure as shit won't. I have to give her 30 humanity in the Chaos Covenant to get max rank. Let's see, Chaos Upon joining her, you will gain access to 2 powerful pyromancies, the second granted at rank 2. Okay, if the player kills or harms her, the covenant is broken. Shortcut to Lost Isalith at rank 2. Okay. If you speak to the undead egg, well, you have an egg on your head. Yeah, I saw something about being an egghead at some point. But how do I become an egghead? How do I become an egghead? So after I give her the 30 humanity, I have to stay in this covenant, right? Until whenever I meet Solaire again and can finish his questline? And I'm guessing it's 1 humanity per covenant level. Or is giving her all 30 what it means by being level 2 or whatever in her covenant? Because if that's the case, I'm gonna have to make sure... See, this game... My biggest problem with Dark Souls 1 is that unlike the other games, there's a lot of shit that's just... I won't say unlike the other games, but more so than the other games. There's a lot of shit that's just needlessly obtuse. Not even in like a good way, just in a tedious way. Biggest problem with 3 is the linearity. Biggest problem with this one is definitely the fact that there's so much shit that's just stupid. Just laughably so. What other covenants am I missing? Missing Solaires, but I'm probably gonna wait till New Game for that one. Yeah, it's for 30 humanity to get her to rank 2. So if I'm gonna give her the humanity, I should just give it to her when I'm ready to do that then. Because I still have to join a few others, and I'm just gonna lose it all the second I fucking leave her covenant. Yeah, but I'm missing I think I'm missing a couple though. 1, 2, 3. I'm missing 5 total. One of them is Solaires, so we don't have to count that. But that leaves 4 that I'm missing right now. Face away from her so I don't accidentally fucking stab her. Cat, Chaos, Solaire, Gravelord, Wraith, Dragon. Pretty sure I'm missing Gravelord, Wraith, Dragon, Solaire, and I'm missing another one. Gravelord, Wraith, Dragon, Solaire, and then there's one more I'm missing. Okay, what am I doing? Okay. Wraith is in the Four Kings room after you kill him. Dragon is in Blighttown. I missed one in Blighttown? Who would give it to you? The only person I saw down there is, I think Quaylana. Oh, maybe, well, probably her then, I guess. Unless there's another NPC down there I missed. Okay, I've got a plan. Well, I've got semblances of a plan. The first thing I need to do is get pregnant. so let's go take some white splashes. Oh god, life without context is so sweet. The Great Hollow. So Dragon isn't in Blighttown, but it's in the area that connects to it, the Great Hollow. The Great Hollow, the Great Hollow. Great Hollow. I'm trying to think of what that was. Is that the place where I fought Gaping Dragon? Does it need to be like a grab attack, probably? Yep, there we go. Oh yeah, face fuck the shit out of me. Pause. Dude, it's gonna be so easy to clip this one and turn it into random fucking shorts. No, the Great Hollow is on the other side of the swamp. There's a guy at the path of the Demon Ruins. Oh, is there? I remembered that these guys were here, so I just figured it'd be easier to come to them. I didn't realize there was one standing right out the other way. No, the Great Hollow is on the other side of the swamp. I don't remember if I went that way. You know what? I have to wait for this to hatch anyway, I think. So I might as well go to the Great Hollow and join the Dragon Covenant real quick. Don't go back into Blighttown, go back to Firelink, and we'll go back to the Asylum, because there's a ring that you should really have. Yeah, that's the one that lets you talk to the bitch, right? I'm not sure if I have the right items yet for the little birds. As a DS2 player, I was more than familiar with the little birds when I saw their nest. I was like, oh, I know what I'm gonna have to do. No, but yeah, I guess we can go back there real quick. Wait, do I become unpregnant if I teleport? Let's see, and also gives you a free egg vermiuge to remove the egg from your head. Nah, so probably not. I should be able to teleport. Let's walk through the swamps in deep water without being slowed down. Oh, that's nice. Let's see, warp back to Firelink. Let's see. My brain is not braining. Yeah, see, now I'm scratching my head. Nice and thoroughly pregnant. Let's see. Who's sleeping? Oh, it's France. Don't go straight to the Asylum though, we need to make sure you have a specific key, which luckily is also here in Firelink. Let us see. Opens inner door of Undead Asylum main hall. Opens East Iron Bar of Undead Asylum. Opens Dungeon of Undead Asylum in the north. Go to the elevator that leads to the Undead Parish. Okay, so I'm not 100% sure on this, but I think that's the elevator that was this direction. Or not, apparently. This is just a fucking hallway to nothing. This way? I think it was up here. Yeah, this one, right? Oh, dude, that's terrible. It forces you to stop in place whenever the itch animation starts. Imagine dying because your character has to scratch their fucking head. That would be rather tragic. Is someone mad at me? I hear footsteps that are not my own. I guess they're just chilling over there. Take the elevator and go onto the broken ground. Yeah, that's where we get to like the birds, right? Oh, well, there we go. Broken ground right above where it stops. Oh, it was on this side. Oh, looking in the wrong direction. Bruh, and dude, that's fucking so just bizarre. Apparently I picked the wrong side of the elevator. Let's try this again. Try this one more time, I suppose. There he looks. Ooh, look at that loot. Oh, wait a minute. Huh. I have a feeling there's going to be some bullshittery ahead of me. Back to the grassy cliff. Oh, I already see what I have to do. I don't even need it explained. I already see this bullshit. What an awfully suspicious, straight piece of unbroken terrain there is right there. I'm totally not gonna fuck this jump up. Oh, whoa. Forgot about you. You were big as shit. See, I came up here one time. Long time ago. I think. Was it up here? Yeah, there it is. Yeah, I came up here like a long time ago. Saw this little nest. Although, yeah, there we go. Curl up like a ball. I thought I was gonna leave items in it. Now that item on the roof there is the key you need. Curl up like a ball. I mean, I do have the egg effect already. Like, I'm halfway to being an egg. I might as well complete the transition. That loot is calling to me, though. My greed. My avarice, my strange beam of sunlight that looks janky as shit. This might make no sense, but I feel like Framped and Cough, I think is his name? I feel like they're the same snake. Like, if you were to pull him out of the darkness, I feel like it's like a worm, and both heads are on the same body. The nest to leave items is in the back of the asylum itself. So I'm guessing if I lay down in this nest, I'm probably just gonna get kidnapped and brought to the asylum instead. Would be my assumption. Why did I go all the way up the elevator? I think I turned my brain off there for a second too long. Oh, I mean, I still could have just... whatever. Come on. Oh, see, I didn't even need to jump. I could just roll. I didn't think you'd be able to make that so easily. Wait, do I have... is there a spyglass in this one? I probably don't have one. I'm sure there is one, but I don't have one. I'm trying to play the guessing game real quick. So, if that's Undead Berg, I'm assuming that's Undead Berg down there. What the fuck? Is that place way down there in the distance? Is that New Londo? From, like, above? Oh, well, that's not what I thought he was going to do when I was kind of expecting him to, like, fall over and lay in the fetal position. But I suppose this is a bit more of a ball. Undead Burger's behind you. Yeah, no, you're right. I've killed enough Erdtree out. Oh my god. Yeah, these motherfuckers are ridiculous. What I was gonna say was, I've killed enough Erdtree avatars in my day to think that I've got this covered. Not here yet. Don't walk straight in yet. Is there shit out here that I'm missing? Or should I, go back to the damn little nest thing? sides of that room and sit at a bonfire. Yeah, I remember the floor collapsing near the beginning of the game, I think. And, does it actually? Now that I say that, I don't know if I do. I, like, swear it does, though, when you're fighting him the first time. Oh, there's a second bonfire outside, too. No! Oh no, I don't even have to ask. I was gonna ask for a second where you came from, but I know exactly where you... Okay. You know, I really hate to do this to you, given that my entire life mission was created by you in your dying moments, but... Sorry, bud. Try this. Leads to the demon you saw when you left yourself at the start of the game. Yeah, the, oh my god, why can I not think of what they're called? The fucking... Oh my god, dude, it's in my head. Are they just called Asylum Demons? I think they're just called Asylum Demons, to be honest. I'm guessing this is that ring that stops you from being slow. Please balance on poor footing. Yeah. Yeah, that would have been helpful before I jumped down into the fucking cesspool beneath Sen's Fortress, but at the same time, cheesing it worked just as well. And got me more views. So maybe cheesing it was the better option after all. Alright, Erdtree Avatar, I mean Asylum Demon. Let's get this over with. Oh, it's a stray demon. Can I cut his tail off? I'm gonna assume you can, because it's a pain in the ass. And in this game, if something's a pain in the ass, it's usually something... Okay, I don't remember you having that attack, though. That's, that fireball shit is a little bit new. So now there's a few things here. I have no recollection of such a power. He has no tail cut. Thank fuck for that. Stray demon has a catalyst. it just drop from killing him, or is there some special shit you gotta do? Oh, no, you're talking about his weapon. Yeah, that makes sense. Huh. You know, I've been unlucky before. I wonder if there's like a position I can stand in to where the floor breaks, where I can drop and get a downward thrust attack on him. I don't know. I didn't pay enough attention to where he was at down there, though. But like, I can hear his breathing. You can't. Yeah. Well, I don't like that mandated damage, though. I think this game abuses that way too often. It literally is, bro. It's Urgentry Avatar. I've played this game before. Oh no. I'm still letting it stick in. I'm gonna be honest, bro. I don't even blame them. It's so smart reusing assets like this. Plus, I actually really enjoy Urgentry Avatar fights. I remember everyone being like, "There's too many of them," and I'm like, "I don't care, bro. Give me 5 more of them." If it ain't broke, don't fix it, yeah. Hit me. Or not. Titanite slab. And add that to the clips, I suppose. Here. I did it. Yes, you did, buddy. Yes, you did. Alright, let's go... Let's go I'm not gonna say that, actually. I was gonna be like, what's the word for depregnant? And then I was like, oh. Not gonna use that word. Gonna start a fucking war in the comments. Don't forget to go back to your old cell. I have to try to remember where that was at. How come I don't get that dude's armor? Why did I only get his shield? He has such a nice armor set. Wait. Dude, I'm not even I'm not even gonna. Yeah, I thought about it for a second and I was like, wait a minute, I'm wearing this fucking armor. It's literally right there. I'm looking at it. You were already there. Let's see. Replenish. Oh, those are the tutorials. Go back down that ladder. I think it was over here. That looks sus. It's not. Just down the other side of the hallway. Oh yeah, you have to let go of the... No fast climb, but you can fast descend. I suppose that's nice. Suppose that is nice. Oh. That's not good. Hey there, buddy. You seem pretty pissed. I'm gonna die and I'm gonna deserve it. Hey, buddy. Ow. A fucking voodoo doll? It's probably a key item, I bet. Yeah, a strange doll with strange dress. There was once an abomination who had no place in this world. She clutched this doll tightly and eventually was drawn into a cold, lonely, painted world. Priscilla! What does that imply? Were they keeping her here? And if this place is only meant for undead, wouldn't that mean that Priscilla was undead? But I don't think she is. She's like a chimera. She's like part dragon. Yeah, I remember the painting. I was wondering how I got in that place. Or when I would find something that would let me into that place. The painted world is a bonus area, right? Priscilla is a bastard half-breed. She is part dragon, though, right? Like, I'm not tripping about that. Maybe chimera isn't quite the correct word for it, but... yeah, I'm still gonna do it, but... you know what? No, I'll come back. I'll open up the painting later. Right now, I think we've been delaying for far too long. Community consensus is that she's the child of Seath and Velka. Velka. That name sounds so familiar. Velka. Oh, Goddess of Sin. That name does sound incredibly familiar. Why do I know that name? Where have I heard this name before? Where have I heard this name before? That's where I've heard her name before. In Drangleic, fucking 3,000 years from now. Interesting. Wow, there's a lot more to this character. Interesting. I was like, man, that name sounds so familiar. Yeah, Alright, so we need to go kill the kings. We've been delaying too long. Oh, I need to become unpregnant first. I forgot I was sitting here with the damn goop head. Wait. These spells will remain available for purchase afterwards, regardless of whether or not you're pregnant. Okay, yeah, perfect. The wiki did not use that word, by the way. The girl that carries you around has ties to Velka. In Dark Souls 3, there's like crow enemies, aren't there? Inside the painted world. Aren't they related to her too in some way? They're like really acrobatic too. They're like fucking martial arts crows or some shit. It's been a while since I played that DLC, but
You're just like me. Your dedication is fully apparent. Only, well, your head looks awful. Why not try this? I've no use for it any longer. Oh, what is it that...
Alright, bet. So I can just come back later for these. But I'm gonna need 35k. So I'm gonna have to farm at least 75,000 souls tonight. Yay. That is gonna be very fun, I bet. Oh, to Firelink we go. Oh, they're in this one too. I mean, it makes sense. It's the same painting, but... let me, It's parasitic egg from the bottom. And then... 4K. Aren't the paintings a cycle, though? Like, isn't each painting made from the previous painting, like, being reset? Or am I misunderstanding my lore a little bit? Because I thought that the entire idea was that the painted world is kind of like a mirror of the fire cycle, but with rot instead. They're made by a person that inhabits the prior painting, but they are not the same paintings. Oh, I forgot I have to go back to Blighttown too and get the dragon. Whatever. We'll do that later. It's gonna be a lot of playing catch up anyhow. should also give the enchanted ember to the blacksmith while you're down here. I should do that while I'm down here. I should do that while I'm down here. It makes more sense to do it now than to come back for it. I mean, it's right at the bottom of the elevator, so it's not like it's the worst thing down here to come back for, but why put off till tomorrow what can be done today? Thank you, Sensei Wu.
Hey, hang on. Is that a sorcery ember? I've never seen one like that. Not even back in Vinheim. What a brilliant flame. Please, friend, let me have that. I am begging you. I am a craftsman of Vinheim. I'd go hollow before I pass of a flame like that. Oh, really? You are wonderful. I will forge a wicked masterpiece just for you. A weapon to make a legend out of me.
Alright. Let's see. Reinforced weapon. Enchanted falchion plus 4. Enchanted falchion plus 5. Achievement enchanted weapon. And then I have to modify it, right? And turn it into... Yeah, turn it into a magic falchion. Plus 5. And then I can turn magic falchion into a plus 10 weapon. Materials for ascension will be lost. Yes. I think that's what I'm supposed to do. Pretty sure when we were talking about it earlier, you said the magic went to plus 10. Plus 10. Oh. Nope, that's raw. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, but you'll need to farm crystal golems for a blue slab. True, true. Suppose I can get the ball rolling and come back. Where'd it go? Oh, do I still have to make it a plus 6 in the modify menu, or? Reinforce weapon. What? I don't even see it in here anymore. Is there... Yeah, you have to modify it to plus 6, yeah. That's just so... hilariously convoluted. Magic falchion, yeah, there it is. Sufficient materials. Well, no, that looks like it'll turn it back into an enchanted one. That turns it into a regular one. Am I tripping, or would that not just... That implies you found the great magic ember. Oh, okay, so there's just a bigger version of the ember I don't have yet. Alright, well, I guess we won't worry about that now, then.
Come back soon. Smithing helps soothe my nerves. Don't let me wither.
I forgot. Do you have anything else of value? No, you don't. That's your only purpose. And then... yeah. To the abyss we go. To the abyss we go. Oh, I forgot to take it. Holding it don't do me much good, and I do it. Left. Right. I want to say, like Varnos can start a fire. Wait, hold on. What did that say? Like Vamos can start a fire infusion, and you can get to +5, but you need the flame and chaos embers to get the fire 6+. Vamos. I don't know if I've met him yet. I'm guessing he's both the fire and chaos infusion guy. But I honestly don't think I've come into contact with him just yet. Is he pissed at me? He is pissed at me. He's coming. I hear him. Dude, you are thirsty as shit, bro. Okay, well. I hear him coming for me, but I don't see him. Yeah, I'm worried he's gonna get unstuck at a really inopportune moment. I just hear him down there waiting to be an inconvenience. Oh, God. His AI is on something strange right now. Yeah, I see him. Like, just barely because it's fucking dark as shit. But I see him. I think this one was just bugged in general, because look, his fucking black hole distortion shield shit is still going off. Just another day playing some Jank Souls. Not the most opportune way of doing this. I don't think. But stop every few seconds and listen. Make sure they're not fucking sneaking up on me in the darkness. Yep. That's not what I meant to do. I forgot I had the fucking shit out. Oh, you bastard. You and that damn shield. Y'all are fucking little dick riders. So annoying. hear him. Oh, not you. Alright. There's one more. There he is. Genuine hatred for this claymore, and it's deceptively short range. Will never not kill me. There it is. Alright, make sure I have the Abyss ring on. Is there another guy right down there? I think I saw shadows moving in the darkness. Bro's probably fucking trekking 30 miles around that place looking for me right now. And let me guess, even though this is a mandated fall, and there's no other way to get down here, I'm gonna take fall damage when I hit the ground, aren't I? You're gonna waste one of my flasks, aren't you, FromSoft? Whee! Oh, brother. Really disorienting. In a really awkward way. God. It's like impossible to have any depth perception down here, holy shit. Oh, you're such a bitch for that, too. Oh, dude, they just home forever? Okay. It's fucking disorienting as shit, dude. Can't see a fucking thing down there. time this fucker heals me and loses its wings. Annoying ass fucking enemies. Drop down. Oh, you're gonna walk all the way. Oh, are you fucking son of a bitch? You are the most annoying fucking enemies, I swear to shit. Feeling like a bitch. It's my job. Only I'm allowed to heal like a little bitch around here. That's why I've got 10 flasks and 5 heal spells. I don't know, I think... Oh no, because the slab is what finishes it off. So yeah, I should be able to get it to +3. Yeah, and then tighten the slab. And then I'll just spend the rest of it on my armor. Not that the armor is even really doing that much, but I mean, I might as well. There's literally 0 downside. And then back to Firelink we go. Well, nah, yeah, let's go back to Firelink. We'll get the Dragon Covenant after we finish the bastards. Bastards feels more important. You know what, I need to check something too. Yeah, the mushroom people dropping these is real convenient. If you can kill a king fast enough before another one spawns, keep hitting him while he's in the death animation. Has the same quirk Bloodborne healing has, so the shared health bar still takes damage. Yeah, that's cheese. That's real cheese. That's funny. Alright. Alrighty. You know what? Do any of my incantations... I mean, I probably don't even have a high enough level to use them, so it more than likely won't matter. But do any of my incantations give me, well, I mean, shit, Iron Flesh, but Power Within. Short Strength Endurance boost, but lose HP. Well, that's shit. Charm Undead. Oh. I guarantee you that is almost never useful ever. Can't really complain about Iron Flesh, though. That I can't use. Why not? Pyromancy. Oh, it's a Pyromancy. My bad. Don't ask stupid questions unless you want stupid answers. Kills me that this is the closest spawn fire, though. Absolutely kills me. I don't think I even found anything that makes the trek shorter either. I remember I kicked down a ladder, but the ladder that I kicked down I don't think is anywhere near an area that would make it more convenient to navigate through here. I think I looked away for half a second and fell off a cliff. Okay. Taking the long way to get to him. If you take the drop off by the stairs before the ghost room, you cut the trip in half. Where did I even fall at? I must have walked off that little bit right there while I was looked away. You're talking about what, going down, what, like going this way instead? Because, I mean, I really don't know if half is the word I would use to describe, especially not when you have to deal with all the fucking wraiths going down here anyway. soon as I come down here, there's gonna be a bunch of these annoying fuckers. Well, that's not one of the crews. Okay, well now why isn't it working? It's pyromancy. I have the levels. There's some random bullshit in the item description that perhaps explains actualize the inner self. Defense and resilience requires caution as the user becomes heavy and unable to move freely. Well, that sounds like shit too. Why in the fuck would anyone even bother? Glad to see the time-honored tradition of 90% of the spells being fucking worthless continues from the very beginning. I don't know who in their right fucking mind. I don't know who in their right fucking mind would think that trade is worth it. tell how far away anything is in this fucking place. It all, like, looks the same distance. It's really fucking annoying. Bro, and his hitbox just has to be shit. Because I swear to fuck I'm right inside of this fucker. Dude, I like how this time they both aggroed. That's so cool. Christ, dude, that attack feels like genuine bullshit to me. Because, like, does it ever fuck off, or is it just permanent homing? Because it kind of looks like it just homes for fucking ever, without ever stopping. Dude, how is that not contact? What is even that, dude? This tide's just incredibly stupid. It should go without saying. Dude, you're gonna pull that shit out again immediately, too. What an obnoxious fucking attack. Not that bullshit again. Oh my god, dude, just hit by the grab attack. That attack is just so stupid. Fucking sits there floating around forever. Literally nothing I can do to get away from that fucking bullshit. Every time they couldn't think of a way to make a boss hard enough, they were just like, yeah, he blows himself up. Quaylag's too easy, yeah, she blows herself up. Need that extra bit of difficulty for the four kings, just let them blow themselves up. You're so annoying for that. Okay. 2 out of 10. Shit boss. Boring as fuck. Dark Lurker is better. The Dark Lurker was better. Let's see here. Given that there's literally nothing down here, I have a feeling, slight feeling, that there's nothing else down here. If I return to old buddy boy, is he gonna offer me into his covenant now? Probably. I imagine so. Firelink. This area is where the Wraith Covenant is. Oh no, it's actually down there in the darkness. You don't get it from old boy. Guess let's make our way back down there then. Fucking 30-mile trek down to New Londo. I'm not 100% sure, but I think his name is Comp or Cough or something like that. Something with a K. I want to say the bastard has a K name. Bunch of annoying bastard ghosts. even if you do that way, dude, still just for no reason. Enjoy that little mandatory damage. It's really annoying about that shit. Loud on these premises. I wonder what the drop rate is for the Titanite chunks on this rate. It's gotta be lower than it is on the other ones. On the big guys that I was fighting. Because I've gotten a few chunks off the big ones. I don't think I've gotten any off these guys. Back down we go. Although, if one of the serpents is down here, I feel like you should be able to teleport to this one. But, whatever. Maybe I have to embrace the dark and take off the ring. Or maybe the second I take the ring off, I die instantly. Questions, questions. Although, I mean, if the bonfire is down here, I feel like... Yeah, no, because then you would just get stuck in a soft lock cycle. You'd just die instantaneously over and over again. Yeah, I can take the ring off. I'm just fine now. Oh, snaky. Although it doesn't seem to have made a difference. That's also really dumb, because that motherfucker's entire motivation is convincing you not to link the flame. Placing down the Lord Vessel should have no impact on that, because he should still want to convert you whether you've placed it down or not. Placing it down doesn't link the fire. Narratively, it makes no sense for him to give up on trying to convert you because you've already placed a cup down. Apparently the Age of Darkness wasn't that important to him. Like, DS1 is just jank and inconvenience for the sake of inconvenience. There's almost no logic to any of the triggers in this game whatsoever. In the future games, you can fuck yourself out of a ton of shit, but 9 times out of 10, it at least makes some level of narrative sense for you to be fucked out of that. Not in Dark Souls 1. Nope. Nope, it's just random. It's just random shit for the sake of being random. That's still not a good justification. People switch sides literally all the time. Especially since Dark Souls 2 with Aldia, he spends most of the game slowly trying to convince you not to light the fire. Like, that makes narrative sense. That's dedication right there. Not this dude, no. He's scared. Oh, you placed a cup down. DS1 is just hilariously devoid of logic 90% of the time. Especially since we haven't even done anything to the door yet. It would make more sense for that to be the trigger that cuts off the quest line. Opening the door using the Lord Vessel's souls. Because at that point you're directly going towards the flame, like there's no stopping you. So let's see, I'd have to do Sif, then Blighttown. And then New Londo. Which is incredibly counterintuitive. Like, that's what this game be doing, bro. It just be doing shit for the sake of doing it. The logical consistency is not there. Every time one of these janky things happen, it completely takes me out of it. It's like climbing to the top of that fucking windmill again and seeing a volcano at the top playing Dark Souls 2. Only in this game it happens for every little fucking minor thing. Hilariously unintuitive. Especially since you don't even know, the game never even tells you that the Lord Vessel exists, I don't think, until after you get it. They start you off on the quest, you ring the bells, the door opens and you see the cutscene, so you know you have to go there. And then after you beat it, you just get teleported straight to Anor Londo, where you acquire the Lord Vessel. Game has absolutely no information whatsoever about it, implying that that's going to be at all relevant. It's hilariously cancered. I'm gonna grab a drink.
truth be told. Now go. Whatever you blessed my time.
Who the hell are you? Oh, dude, no, he's the one that taught me. He's insane. Yeah, he got cooked. That's unfortunate. Okay, it's gonna be like that. It's gonna be like that, huh? Yeah, you enjoy those hits. They're the last hits you're gonna take. What a shame. Poor teacher. And he drops nothing. Okay. That's cool, I guess. Yay. Very, very cool. Fat lot of nothing. Exactly what we love to see. Exactly what we love to see. See, I know there can be a point in trying to get him to play Dark Souls. His biggest complaint about Bloodborne was the questing system being obstinate for no reason. And the biggest thing that he complains about getting into Elden Ring is that he might miss quests and shit like that. He wouldn't be able to fucking stand playing this game. Oh yeah, every channeler in Duke's Archive respawns except for the 2 that are linked to Big Hat Logan's quest line. I hope you guessed that without metagaming.
Oh ho! Excuse me, I was so absorbed in thought I just drifted away. You see, I'm actually in a bit of a fix. I've made it this far, but I'm short on antidote moss for the trip back. By my knighthood, I'm ashamed to ask, but can you spare a few scraps of moss? Fantastic! Thank you. A saint you are. This Knight of Katarina expresses his deepest gratitude. I shall not forget this. Please, take this, a symbol of my appreciation. Well, our fates do seem entwined, don't they? Perhaps this, too, is the will of Lord Gwyn. Poison like quicksand. Like quick.
Yeah, Siege Word. I think that was his name. Pretty cool. Maybe Siege Meyer. One of the two. I don't remember his daughter's name. I think it was his daughter. I don't remember her name. Seriously, is that all this is? I was about to say, there's no way anyone would actually fucking... Well, now hold on a minute, because what does that mean? That's sus. Fuck that. Really? I'm not even gonna bother. This must take us down to Ash Lake. Is his name Siege Word? Yeah. Siege Word of Katarina. Oh no, Siege Word is the Dark Souls 3 guy. So Siegmeyer must be the first game's character. Yeah, Siegmeyer. Let's see. Head back to Firelink. I wonder if the Pyromancer guy had more to him. If he's always supposed to go insane, if there was some bullshit that I was supposed to do. I bought all the shit off him, didn't I? So it shouldn't matter either way. No, I did not buy all the shit off of him. I'm missing Flash Sweat for some reason. Like, could I not afford that or something, or... more bullshit to add to the fucking list, I guess. I guess I just didn't have enough on me or some shit whenever I spoke to him the first time, maybe. Fucking who knows. Yeah. That seems to be what most people end up in general in this world. I would have rather Big Hat Logan go fucking hollow than have his quest line. I think his is probably the most offensive in the entire game. Honestly. The fact that it uses an enemy type which respawns in the same area as the fucking quest, but they made the ones linked to his quest line permanently despawn upon killing is just blatantly cancer. Just straight up fucking cancer. Well, yeah, his quest does end with him going hollow, but I'd rather he just fucking go hollow right now than sit there for the rest of the time, because an enemy that it looks exactly the same as 7 other enemies in the same area is vital to his quest line. He must be dead. you know what? That's... Oh, but it's probably at the bottom, isn't it? I have to go through that whole area first. And if I'm gonna do that, I might as well go through Lost Isalith first and finish fucking Siegmeyer's questline before I go down there. The best thing to do would be to wait on that. Lost Isalith, you have to be the Chaos Covenant, stays the lair. Well, I have to get through the Demon Ruins before I can even get to Lost Isalith anyway. Well, I mean, if I did the humanity thing, I guess it would open up a shortcut to Lost Isalith as well, wouldn't it? But in theory, progression-wise, you're supposed to go to the Demon Ruins first. But I don't even recall what it was. Hello, bastard. Come on. Dude, seriously? Just walk up the fucking stairs, man. It's not that hard. Oh, you're killing me, bro. You fuckers are killing me. And not even in the way you're supposed to. much was it again? I want to say it was 75,000. They be pricing shit outrageous in this game, considering most of them fucking suck once you buy them anyway. Well, it's less than 100 enemies, I suppose. As long as you think about it that way, you can almost pretend it's not stupid. I can pop some of the consumables that I've got. Like I said, it's not like I ever make it a rule not to use them. But I think Lies of P is the only one of the games where I've ever really bothered to use them. Most of the time they just sit and act as fucking wall hangers in my inventory in most of these games. I don't think I used any in Dark Souls 3. I might have used some in DS2, but 9 times out of 10, they just take up space in my inventory looking pretty. I might though. I don't know. I don't even think they'll get me very far. Yeah, like this one gives 800, I think. So everything under that is less than I get for just killing these enemies in 10 seconds anyway. I have a couple larger ones, though. And we're gonna start with just the one dude. What's his name? Yeah, it's been another long one. I'm probably not ending this one, though. The last time you joined right at the end of it. I'm probably gonna be going for a little while longer. It's like a couple 100,000 souls. What, some of those bigger ones? Or are you talking about like the boss souls too? Because I wasn't going to use the boss souls. You beat ONS yet? Yeah, no, I beat ONS a few streams ago. I posted the clip of me fighting it. It's like 3 or 4 videos back now, I think. I mean, in total between all your normal souls. Oh, yeah. Eh, that's not bad. Of course you did. I saw you in the archives yesterday. Yeah, yeah. The ONS stream was the only live stream I've had in months, and the only live stream I've had doing any of the FromSoft games where it had more trolls than regular viewers. Why not? A little bit of dex never hurt. Oh my god. It processed for me. Not even gonna fucking say it, but it processed for me. Okay, well, let's see what these give. 5K. I don't know. I feel like they give so little that they serve better as collectible clutter for my inventory than they do as actual soul sources. Yeah, I got a couple hecklers, which wouldn't really bother me except for the fact that messages that are typed into chat pop up on screen. So instead of trying to just dodge Ornstein and Smo, I'm trying to dodge Ornstein, Smo, and the messages on chat saying, you're gonna sell, you're gonna sell, you're gonna sell, you're gonna sell, dodge, 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 dodge. And I'm like, okay, buddy. Like, it covers up the entire left half, or not left half, right half of my screen. That's why The Binding of Isaac is the worst game that I can stream when it comes to trolls. Because if trolls spam me while I'm playing that game, I can't see any projectiles on, like, the entire right side of my screen. I just have to fucking hope and pray. Hey, what kind of content do you stream? I know you play Night Rain, and I know you've played some of these games before. Since that's sort of how I ended up finding you on the channel to begin with. Was Bloodborne and all these FromSoft games. It's definitely cost me a few runs before, I think, unfortunately. Or even if they weren't intentionally spamming, it's cost me runs before just because fucking, just because it was in the way, even if they didn't mean it. Yeah, whatever, I should. No, I shouldn't. Okay. How little this thing really makes a difference. For something that constantly drains your health. Let's see, go this way. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I mean, the item discovery, I suppose, is nice. Probably why I was getting many tight night chunks as I was earlier. Well, I mean, I didn't get many, but that's why I probably got the 2 or 3 that I did. So it does have that going. Yeah, everything that you sell to France sells for shit. Most of the weapons are between 50 to 200 being like the max you're gonna get for it. I know because I already done fucking sat there for like 30 minutes selling the 500 broken straight swords and shit that were clogging my inventory earlier. After I got done farming 180,000 souls from this place. I sat here for like an hour doing this loop over and over and over again. And then I went to talk to Big Hat and fucking Logan, and his quest was broken. The only thing that gives a lot of unique items is the place. Does he have some unique shit? Even the other one aggro too. What a fucking sack of shit. They definitely knew what they were doing, making these fat fuckers only ever appear in duos. Oh. Yeah, that would make sense. But at the same time, most unique items I don't really think are worth probably trading to him. I mean, unless you just really don't give a fuck. If all you are ever going to use is your sword and you absolutely are sure about that, I mean, I suppose it doesn't matter for everything that you want to. Oh yeah, man, hope you have a good one. Although it's work, so probably can only ever get so good. Plugs might be onto something. Nah, you know what's fucked up? I had a friend who got arrested recently, and they charged him with like possession, intent to distribute, all the shit because he was careless. And then after they did that, knock, knock, knock. Here comes the IRS. Hey, bro, what about all that illegal money that you didn't claim on your taxes? I was like, there's no fucking way, bro. They better double book your ass. They got you on charge number 1, and they were like, hey, bro, where's all that drug money going, though? Why didn't you claim your drug money on your taxes? That's why no matter what criminal enterprise you're into, bro, the only ones you don't want to piss off are the IRS. FBI, CIA, don't matter. They ain't gonna do shit to you, bro. But you forget to pay the IRS, bro. They're coming for your ass. I couldn't believe that shit, bro. I was like, of all the things, bro. Nah, the IRS, they ain't stopping the millionaires who are fucking stealing hundreds of thousands of dollars and doing all this shit. Nah, bro. They're looking for the teenagers that sold drugs and didn't claim the tax money. Because the government doesn't care about the crime, they just want their cut. Shit, that's half the reason weed's illegal. Nothing but mega conglomerates, evil corporations, and bastard politicians. We need to stop relinking the fire every 4 years and let this shit go out already. We done fucked up. We gotta go bald. Relinking this flame 47 damn times now. Oh, okay, come here, bastard. These guys just mega suck. Dude, yeah. No, actually, it's so funny you say that. I was driving. I'd just taken that same friend that I was telling you about that had been charged. I was just driving back from dropping him off at his house because he don't got a ride. And I'm coming down a road that I don't normally come down. And they're sitting in a dark alleyway to pull me over and say that because my tag was slightly expired. I had the paperwork and shit in my car that's like, hey, we've gotten it inspected or whatever. Needs to do blah 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 blah. So it ain't like it was something that was being ignored. But even with the paperwork in the car and everything, they stopped me, pulled me out of my car, searched my car. I was like, okay, bro. Y'all are waiting, and y'all are literally like, there are people dying, bro, and you're waiting down a dark alley in a suburb to try and pull people over for not having their fucking tag. Like, okay, dude, you're really making this country safe, aren't you? It was embarrassing, too, because the main officer was a woman, and the other officer was this, like, middle-aged man, and he just, like, sat there awkwardly trying to make small talk with me. I was like, bro, I don't want to fucking have a conversation about how cold it is out here. I'm only cold because you're making me stand in the fucking winter air without a jacket on to search my car because my tag is there. Fucking Paul Blart over here trying to talk me up and shit. See, I wasn't 100% about that either, but the way they were doing me, they were basically implying that they had enough probable cause to search the car. The lady was like, I see ash. That's what she said. She was like, I see ash in your car, so I know you're a smoker, is what she said. And then she said, I'm not worried about weed, but am I going to find any other drugs in the car? And I want you to step out of the car. And I was like, fucking... I was like, what? I told him too after they dragged me out of the car. I was like, you know what? You're not even gonna find weed in that car. And there wasn't a fucking thing in the car. And to be honest, I still think their justification is bullshit. And if it weren't for the fact that I knew there was nothing in the car whenever they fucking dragged me out, I probably would have raised hell about it. But because I knew that I didn't have anything to worry about, I was like, arguing is just gonna make this worse. But like, just because there's ash in the car don't mean shit. Car could have been fucking smoked in while parked, could have been cigarette ash, could have been THCA ash, which is 100% legal. Oh my god. Yeah. If I had actually had anything in the car, bro, I would have been like, nah. That's true too, though. Cops do be planting shit. There's a lot of terrible, terrible cops out there. I avoid that area as much as I can now, because it's the same police department that tried to search my car and shit, even though that was sus as fuck, that arrested him too, and that charged him with like fucking all this shit. So I try to avoid that fucking town just altogether now, as much as possible. Cops there don't got nothing better to do. Which isn't even true, more than likely. There probably is better shit that they could be doing that they don't do. Why stop crime when you could sit somewhere for 6 hours in the dark hoping to catch someone with a dead tag? And the other thing that I thought about too, which, because like I said, THCA is 100% legal. Even if I did have something on me in the car, there would be literally no way for them to prove that it's illegal to have that on me. Like, there would be no way for them to prove that it's not legal THCA in that moment. Like, they wouldn't be able to prove it. Doesn't count as picking it up. I mean, I suppose the cop did say they didn't even care if they found weed, though. So, I don't know. Maybe that wouldn't have been a moot point regardless. I thought that was a funny thing to say, too. Like, that sat in my mind for a while after I heard it. I was like, wait a minute. What you mean you don't care if you find weed? You used that as the excuse to search my car. You said the ash was the cause that you had to search my car for drugs. So if you're not worried about finding weed, you're literally just fishing to try and find harder drugs. Town north of me is infamous. My town has pretty good police force, actually. Oh yeah, it definitely varies by department. Even around here, like, there's a few different towns around here. Some are better than others. The, like, the city that I'm in, because, yeah, I'm within, like, city limits. The city that I'm in, their police, I've never really had any encounters with them. Well, no, I have, actually. But they've never done anything. They haven't really given a fuck. They've just been doing, like, random license checks and shit. But some of the other police departments around here, like, they will just straight up fucking harass your ass if they can find any excuse to. They love to sit and camp out, too. One of the main places they like to camp out near... See, and this was funny, actually. One of the main places they like to hide their cars is, there's this car dealership near us. And they hide in the parking lot. They turn off all the lights, and they just park. And they sit in the, the dealership parking lot. So they can try to sneak out whenever they, see someone doing something they don't like or whatever. Well, like a month or two ago... They built a fucking smoke shop right next to the dealership where these cops literally stay 24/7 parked. I'm like, bro, there's no way you think you're gonna get any fucking business. No one is gonna want to buy from the smoke shop 2 feet away from where the cops sit all night long, parked in the fucking dark. I think if I go kill the big guys now, that should be all I need. Oh, Lord. Yeah, cops are 100% allowed to lie. And they will lie and do anything they can to try and get you to incriminate yourself. That's why even after she asked me, like, I'm not worried about weed or whatever, I still didn't even say there was weed in the car or that I had smoked weed anytime recently. Like, I didn't answer that shit like, oh, yeah, well, you know, I do love smoking weed, but nah, there's no other drugs in the car. I was just like, no, there's no drugs in the car, not even weed. I'm an NC. Yeah, the big guys should get me enough. I think we only needed... Here, I'll take the mask off so it stops killing me too. Oh yeah, no, Charlotte is awful. That'll definitely make you hate North Carolina. Charlotte is terrible. Some of my least favorite driving experiences ever have been trying to drive through fucking Charlotte. Where am I going? Daughter of Chaos. I don't know, it's weird. I don't think I have any, like, thoughts about moving. But at the same time, I also can't really think of anything about living here that makes me that attached to it. Like, I don't know. I'm not actually that fucking on board with any of this shit around here, but it still feels like it'd be weird to move. Alright, so that's 2 of them. Poison mist and toxic mist. And then we have to go back to the Undead Parish and buy orange fucking emote on all the haters, I guess. Damn, I don't remember. Undead Parish. You know, it's funny, I actually knew a guy who drove all the way to Tennessee to try to fuck his step-cousin. And wanted to act like that's not weird at all, in any way. Like, he was die-hard, like, trying to defend it. I'm like, bro, it's not even like you were, like, chilling and, like, ooh, I accidentally fucked my step-cousin. You drove several hours out of your way to fuck your step-cousin. You have other options. You have to have other options. There is no possible way that you're that down bad that you were like, damn, my only option is a 4-hour drive to fuck my step-cousin. Like, no. No. Oh, where'd you meet? A family reunion. No! It's actually worse than that. He went there to try to fuck both step-cousins. Identical twin step-cousins. Which, I mean, given the rest of the plan, up until that point, I'm assuming the idea was both at the same time. Which, even if your justification for why it's not weird that you're fucking your step-cousin is because it's your step-cousin, if you're fucking your 2 step-cousins and they're identical twins, it's definitely weird for them to both be fucking you at the same time. I was like, what is this fucking, bro? Who are these people? Who are these people? You can't be real. None of you can be real. Alright, we bought Orange Justice.
Anytime.
It is only human to commit a sin.
I want my evil laugh to sound exactly like that. Clown world. Fucking feels like it. Man, what random information to pop into my head out of nowhere. And, like, ethics aside, what are you gonna do if anyone finds out? Because, like, I feel like there's no way that everyone in that family is just on board with that idea. Like, y'all met at a family reunion, bro. You can't meet someone at your family reunion and then have any intent to fuck them. You're banned from the Mickey Mouse Clubhouse. Do not pass go, do not collect $100, do not stick it in. Go back to your crib. Strange, strange world. You know what would be hilarious to me? What if all the takes I've had over the years, good and bad, what if the take that finally gets me into hot water is maybe don't fuck your step-cousin? I'm just gonna get dozens of angry comments. Well, actually, there's nothing wrong with fucking someone who isn't related to you. I've fucked 4 step-cousins in my life, and it's totally natural. Like, okay, then. You keep doing that, I guess. Let's see here. Honestly not sure. We've gotten so much done in this stream. I don't want to get too much done and then have less streams to be able to do with on the future. I'll run out of content ideas if I burn through the game too quickly. Nah, because I have to go through like 2 or 3 new game cycles, so it wouldn't be that bad. It'll be a hill worth fighting for. Yeah, I feel like that's a pretty solid hill to die on. If it has to say that on my grave, so be it. Fuck it, I'll just start typing in random spells and see if there's NPCs that I'm missing. Maybe I'll make the rest of this stream playing catch up and collecting shit that I might be missing. Ah, probably not though. I bet most of them are probably bought from Rhea. Magic barrier. Sold by, yep, Rhea. Dude, watch them all be sold by Rhea. Great magic barrier. Ash Lake. Okay, we're not there yet. Okay, replenishment. Okay, well, typing in just the word replenishment doesn't get me anywhere. Rhea of Thorland. Man, she's probably got all of it. It's a good thing she's not my step-cousin, because I'm gonna have to dip into that pool over and over again, it looks like. Great heal, sold by Rhea of... okay. Yeah. Vow of Silence. You know what? That's another weird thing. My ex randomly for like a week wanted to do a vow of silence, and I kept having to try to convince her that she wasn't like a fucking Buddhist monk. I was like, what do you get out of taking a vow of silence? Like, you cannot be serious. She had a job too. I was like, you're gonna like, what, just like go to work and try to somehow, like, without knowing sign language, communicate with signs or some shit. It was oh my god, it was a stressful week of trying to convince her that vow of silence is not the move. I don't think it was a permanent vow. I think it was just like, I don't know, she was gonna try to do it for maybe like a week or something like that. I guess probably the idea. Maybe. So I don't think we can really play. I don't even think we can play catch up. I think all of the other shit that we would be trying to get, we're not to just yet. Oh, except for Firestorm. Yeah, we need like 40,000 more so that we can buy one more spell. I think that's the last one. Let's see. What was I doing? Well, I mean, I asked her. I tried to ask her. I was like, what do you mean a vow of silence? And she was like, you know, like how monks do, where they just like don't talk or make noises or anything. And what did she say? Oh my god. It was basically something along the lines of like, maybe I'm too much of a talker. Or, from her perspective, maybe she's too much of a talker. And so by taking a vow of silence, maybe she'll learn to better listen, was, I guess, maybe the idea. But, like... Or you could just listen. You can just skip the vow of silence part and listen when someone talks to you. No, she was not religious at all. She was completely unreligious. She is occasionally spiritual, but not very often, and not in that way at all. It was certainly an idea of all time. I'm honestly surprised that I didn't just come home to her sitting there with a fucking shaved head wearing like a monk outfit. Or like not even the all the way shaved head, but like the old fucking medieval like monk style haircut where it's like a donut of hair on the top of your head. It was certainly something. It didn't last very long, which, I mean, is probably a good thing. I don't know. It was certainly a very interesting few years. I will say that. It was always unpredictable, which if you don't like monotony is good. If you like consistency, it is very ungood, but... The monk fade, yes, bro. Like, I'm really genuinely surprised I didn't come home to her just, like, sitting there with the monk fade and, like, orange robes with, like, fucking beads over her hands and shit. Because that was kind of the... I don't know, that was kind of the vibe that had magically appeared out of nowhere for all of one day and then never to appear again. Honestly, I don't even know what I would have done if I had come home to the actual, like, full-on monk fade outfit and everything. I'm not even gonna lie, I probably would have taken her to the hospital. I would have been like, okay, that's very nice. Let's go talk to the doctor. Yeah, that is very true. That is very true. I felt similarly about YouTube. Being on YouTube, it's very frustrating knowing that I've had this channel for like 10 years and I'm still so far away from 1,000. The growth never feels like it's fast enough. But things will only ever grow slowly and incrementally. That's just the way of life. I need like 6k more, I think, and I should be able to afford it. Aw, seriously, every time I've come in here, he hasn't started with that one. And of course he starts it with this time, the only time I'm not ready to have my attack lined up. Oh, I forgot to put on the fucking... my clown head. What? When did I get a sack? It is unexpectedly soft and comfortable to wear, but it is probably near meaningless in terms of defense. I can't see fucking shit out of this thing. Maybe next time everyone will cut their own masks. That is very true. People love to take shortcuts. That's something that when I was playing the Lies of P DLC, the final boss lets you use a summon, which like Nameless Puppet, which is like the final optional hard boss of the base game or whatever, doesn't. And I remember having to spend 6 hours trying to do New Game Plus 1 Nameless Puppet the first time, and like I wouldn't have done that if there was a summon option. I would have just used the summon. But when given the opportunity to make the game easier for yourself, people are going to, even if it doesn't really make the game as fun. I know, I thought something similar about they added a difficulty option to Lies of P. you can't make the game harder than it normally is, but you can make the game easier than it normally is. And I was like thinking about it, and I don't know if I fuck with it. I mean, it's good for people that are, you know, struggling. But like back in the day when I first played Lies of P, if that had been a feature, I probably would have played it on easy mode, even though I definitely didn't need to, just because my instinct is usually naturally to go for what's easier. I do love the nameless puppet fight. I haven't posted it yet, but while going back through the game so that I could get my DLC character into New Game to try to get some of the last trophies that I'm missing or whatever, I fought Nameless Puppet again. And instead of 6 hours on New Game Plus, it only took me like an hour on New Game Plus 1 this time. I was like, hey bro, not too shabby. What? Do I think Blair's awake? I mean, what time is it? 6:56? No. No, he's definitely not awake. His ass probably ain't gonna get up for another 4 or 5 hours. What you need Blair for? Why don't you just use one of Patrick's, like, 18 alt accounts?
We already have the 4 that we're gonna use to fight.
I mean, that seems a little excessive, but I mean, go you, I guess. But nah, he ain't gonna be up for a while, bro. I mean, he wakes up in the morning, but not this early. It's gonna be... Oh, damn, I just realized this early as shit for you, too. You must have a really early morning job, dude. Nah. I could never work morning shifts. Well, since I started this stream, went back, killed Sif, did all of New Londo, and then I went back to the asylum and I killed the stray demon there. So I've killed 3 bosses and cleared an area. They're like, people, but they've been infested with these little parasitic... Here, I'll bust one open. They've been infested with these nasty fuckers. Watch them kick my ass. Oh my god. Oh, I forgot I wasn't wearing armor, that's why. I put on the goof mask and forgot to take it off. I'm glad I noticed that, or I probably would have just sat there while the goop mask slowly killed me. Got hit once and destroyed him. I can't imagine only getting hit once in the nameless puppet fight. Must be just cracked on the parrying. Well, I mean, with how much... I suppose with how much damage it does sometimes. You know what's funny? Oh, no, I just don't have a clip of it. I don't remember my first playthrough fighting the Nameless Puppet. I only remember my New Game Plus run, since I took the time to record it. I wish I remembered how long it took me to beat him the first time. I remember exactly how long it took me to beat him the second time. Because fucking Lily was sitting there sleeping next to me the entire time, and I couldn't make a fucking sound. I just had to sit there and raw dog Nameless Puppet in New Game for +1 for 6 hours, dying over and over again, unable to do anything. That was probably the single greatest, like, anger management coping experience ever. 6 cathartic hours of getting your ass fucking beat. by the time you're done with it, you're just like, well, damn, I can't really be mad now, can I? I really thought it was going to take 6 hours again when I fought him a couple days ago. The fact that it only took a couple tries, I was like, that's so much easier than it was the first time. It's not a fair comparison though. I had the sword that you get from the DLC, and I was using that for the fight, and that sword is just broken as shit. Got that one move that you saw where it fucking does like 7,000 damage or something, and gives you like 40 seconds worth of iframes. Yeah. Oh, it's well. I mean, it already is kind of. His first phase isn't a pushover, but his second phase is just ridiculous. Every one of his attacks gets faster, wider range. They have a trail effect that does damage. Not really a trail effect per se, but they have this like red glow to them that like trails with them. I don't know, phase 1 of the Nameless Puppet is still harder than, like, a lot of the bosses in that game. Or even just in these games in general. It's made a little bit easier by the fact that you can parry, though. If you're good at parrying, I mean, that first phase is nothing. Second phase is still a little bit just because of how quick he is with his attacks, but you can pretty much. But, I mean, that's every boss. It's every game, really. There's always the method for whatever you're dealing with. Like my first time fighting Nameless Puppet and my New Game 1 time from years ago, I only was able to win those fights by throwing an ever-loving fuck ton of consumables at him as soon as he was low on health in his second phase. I'd get him to about like 40% health. Thermite, 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 cluster bomb, shock charge. It was everything I fucking had. I was like, nah, dude, your health is going, bruh. I am not doing this shit again. Even in the clip I have uploaded, I'm pretty sure you can see me fucking finish him off with, like, just 18 throwing items. To be honest, though, I do think throwing items should be good because they're consumable. They're not convenient, really. Like they should be worth like buying or crafting. In most of these early games, the consumables are completely trash. Even in Elden Ring, I don't think they're that good. And you can fucking craft them in that one. Like in these games. Probably just the elemental coatings you can put on weapons, pine resin and shit like that for slightly increased damage. Did I Firestorm? Yeah. I think that's what I just bought. Firestorm, yeah, that is what I just bought. Type shit, bro. Type shit. See, that's... I don't know, bro. Survival games are cool. It's cool in concept, but... any game that leads people to creating 16 alt accounts and ratting in bushes for 5 hours with their dozen alt accounts, it's just... shit certainly ain't for me, I'll leave it at that. I'll leave any further thoughts. I have like a rule. I have to keep the opinions kind of like every now and then like trickling out instead of letting them go all at once. That way I have more outrage material to use later on. If I say all my controversial takes now, then you know, I wasted them all up. But if I just like litter them out here and there to make people mad so that they type a fucking long angry chat message or paragraph in the comments, that's engagement. So, this might be a stupid question. But like, how the fuck do you get over there? You just like drop off this fucking cliff? Probably. Oh, well, I'm about to find out. Alright. You guys gotta go. Over, there's like a item next to that dude aura farming. Yeah, I think I just need to... Ooh! Yep, that works. I don't know how I'll get back, but... Dude, that fit is fucking immaculate, brother.
Aye, Shemai. I didn't expect to meet anybody here. I suppose great minds think alike, eh?
You do not sound like what I thought you would sound like. You are very whimsical. Well, I mean, you're dressed very whimsical, so why wouldn't I think you'd sound whimsical? Oh, I can get your fit. Oh, I can get the wait. I can get the golem armor? And I can get Ornstein's armor. Is this my boss clothing merchant in this game? And are the only bosses that have outfits fucking Ornstein and the Iron Golem? Feels like a bit of a random selection, but okay. Helm of the Wise. From the ancient land of Xena, birthplace of the curious dealer Domnall? Who sells that golden kush. He does, but when I was in the woods earlier, I found out you can get that golden kush off the mushroom people. I was like, I feel bad because I'm about to murder one and they do nothing to me. They just walk around, but then it dropped the fucking lightning kush, and I was like, well, now you're making me want to be evil. You're kind of encouraging it. From the ancient land of Xena, the many metals are believed to symbolize glory. The two horns are believed to symbolize wisdom. The gold bracelets symbolize a vanquisher, and the silver rings symbolize an explorer. Dude's the fucking master of titles, I guess. I might as well buy whichever item is most expensive and come back for the rest.
Thank you. That was a fine trade. I have this funny feeling we'll meet again soon. And we'll make another fine trade, of course.
I really love your voice for some reason.
Aye, Shemai. I didn't expect to meet anybody here.
Shemai?
Great minds think alike, eh?
Bro, I have to Google that word. there's no way I'm not. What the fuck is that? Shemai? Probably means nothing, but...
Aye, Shemai. I didn't expect to meet anybody here. I suppose great minds think alike, eh?
Oh, fuck it. No, it actually does have a meaning. It's Welsh. That must be your accent. You must be Welsh. Dude, where have the Welsh people in my life been? That accent just sounds fucking immaculate. Like, I don't know why, but I love that for some reason.
Well, that is a shame then. But no matter. No, not to worry. Come back again. I'm always available. Not every trade was meant to be.
Shemai.
There'll be more
what a
in store
fun
for us
word.
Someday. Sometime.
What a fun word to randomly mix into my dictionary from now on.
I didn't expect to meet anybody here. I suppose great
A
minds
Welsh
think alike,
greeting. From southern and northern Wales. It's got different spellings depending on the region.
I'm afraid I don't see anything here.
And they say gaming doesn't teach you things.
No matter. Come back again. Not every trade was meant to be.
I've learned more etymology from gaming than I have from school. Which isn't actually not true. That actually is the case. Like, even the word biome, I didn't learn the word biome in class. I learned that shit years before we learned it in, like, fucking school. From good old Minecraft. I've never, ever... Oh, is he wearing glasses? Dude, every new detail I learn about you makes me even more interested. You are the funkiest dude I've ever met in my life, and I love you. Shamai. An informal greeting for hi, what's up, how's it going? Recognized throughout Wales. What a weird little quirk. Oh, Artorias is based on an old Welsh legend? Huh. What story is he based on? Miyazaki took inspiration from it, or he just used the name. Ah. To be honest, they probably did draw some inspiration from it, because they've drawn on a lot of different, like, Celtic mythology and different things like that over the years. Try exploring the other direction. Huh. Let's see here. It's been a long time. Yes, this direction. I was gonna say, I remember it was right near the start. It's been a long time. Right. Fine. I don't have to finish them? Huh. That's weird. I guess skeletons just stay dead in this one. Right there. It was like 200 or 180. They might have just taken the name, but honestly, they might have drawn more from that. Because like I said, they definitely, for a lot of their projects, they draw on a lot of that sort of stuff. Alchemy especially. Like, most FromSoft's games have like a lot of lore ties that are linked to like old alchemical ideas and principles. Especially Elden Ring, but even going back to like Dark Souls, you can see that in a lot of things. Oh dude, he's big. Hey Ryder. Oh wow, you don't have a lot of health though. The Zweihander. Are you fucking serious? I've been complaining about the range of my claymore this entire time, and there was a Zweihander 30 feet from spawn. Wow, it is real slow. Well, we already damn upgraded our claymore to plus 15 now, so that don't really do us no good, but that's crazy. That's been here this entire time. Oh, and there's the binoculars that I was talking about. But where's the No, big guy. Where's the, I guess the entrance. Oh, down here. Down here it must be. That is comical. I take like 6 feet in and I could already see that this is gonna be like New Londo on fucking mega darkness crack. The catacombs. Oh yeah, this place is gonna be shit. Oh, what? Is there no way to finish them in this one? They infinitely respawn while in the catacombs? That seems to be the vibe I'm getting from this. Because there's no spirit for me to whack or whatever while they're down. Yeah, I'm not planning on coming through here just yet. I'm gonna do this place after I do Isalith, but just thought I would try to figure out how to get here first. Yeah, I don't have the skull lantern. Because what happened was I looked it up while I was talking to the other guy earlier, which he's been great. What's his name? Let me find his username. Gravity Well, yeah, that was his name. He's been in a couple of my streams recently. While I was going through the fucking darkness in New Londo, we were talking about light sources, and I checked what they were, and they're all in places that are currently inconvenient to me. One of them wouldn't be, but it has a trigger for the DLC item that causes an NPC's summon sign to disappear and causes you to have to do a bunch of other bullshit in order to get to him again, or to get to an NPC you can talk to. And then the skull lantern is actually inside the Tomb of Giants, I'm pretty sure. Or inside the catacombs, one of the two. And then there's the helmet, there's a sunlight helmet of some kind or some shit. And it was in Lost Isalith, I think. So I was like, yeah, we're definitely not gonna go into the catacombs until I get at least one of those. Not sure which one. Probably the one in Lost Isalith. Because I want to do the entire DLC in a single stream. I don't want to break the DLC up. Alright, let's find Lost Isalith. Back to the Daughter of Chaos we go. Oh, but you know what? I forgot to ask that dude earlier what happens to the humanity whenever you give it to this covenant, or what you even have to do in order to make that an option. Speaking of covenant, which covenant am I even in right now? I actually don't think there's a way for me to check. Whatever covenant it is, I'm sure it's unimportant. Wait. The painting was also a DLC? I thought Dark Souls 1 only had a single DLC. I thought the painting was part of the base game. Pyromancy after you give 20 or 30 to her. How do you give it to her though? I'll probably just have to rejoin her covenant first, and then it'll let me give it to her. Maybe you're mixing up 3, because the first DLC in the 3rd game is also a painting. Offer humanity. No humanity. Okay, so I have to consume them first, and then I have to give it to her. Is there any other benefit to twin humanity, other than it just being 2 humanities in one? I don't think so. Okay, so we need to get to 30. Let's start with these, though. Let's use... Okay, let's just do 28, and then I'll use 1 twin humanity for the last one. That's a lot of my humanities to be wasting, though. And then I'll use 3 of them to finish it off. Yeah, let's do it that way. That's still a lot, though. Like, that is a lot of humanity to be throwing down the drain. This item, I think of 2, so 3 should give me 6. Offer humanity. I guess all 30 of them. Maybe try 20 first. Forgot how many you need for the pyromancy. That's a fair point. Let's offer 20 first. Permanent alliance deepened. Rank gained. Nah, I think I do have to give her the other 10. The humble 10 humanity. And chaos store. Now, chaos storm. I'm pretty sure that he said that it did more than just that. Pretty sure he said that it opened up a door to Lost Isalith. My brain isn't braining. I don't know what to type. My brain isn't braining. Quelaag's sister. I think I already finished off his pool by buying the rest of those poison spells. The White Lady. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I spent an hour the other day, I think, trying to figure out why the White Lady wouldn't sell me pyromancies, because I low-key thought she and Quaylana were the same person. Let's try and be a little more specific. Once you open it, it stays open. What is the shortcut that it opens, though? there's this oddly suspicious wall here. But that doesn't do much. Go back to the room with the bell. Check the floor there. Maybe a pyromancy. Let's see. Bro, there's no way I looked up elevator in Qualag's domain and the top result is a fucking elevator salesman. Brother, who in their right mind is using Google to find out what elevator company they need to use to install elevators in their building? What? Maybe that isn't the shortcut, but I do know that's an elevator. It does look oddly elevator shaped. But see, I keep hearing all this tell of a shortcut, but giving the humanity to her did not make a difference. Or at least not a notable one. Chaos Servant. Shortcut access to Lost Isalith. Brother, how is every single one of these just something saying there is a shortcut with no fucking information on what the shortcut is? That's not very helpful. Bro, I feel like I can cheese through this door. You did unlock the shortcut, but it's not here. This might be a really stupid idea. But like, the way that it's letting me slightly go through this wall is really making me feel like I can cheese through this wall somehow. I need something that like pushes me forward a little bit more. Let's try Great Combustion. I bet that probably moves me forward a little bit. Oh, dude, like, see something that lets me lunge, maybe. Dude, I'm totally onto something here, though. Hold on, bro. This wall feels cheesable somehow. I feel like I'm fucking cracking the code on this one. I just have to figure out what spell will let me cheese it. Firestorm, maybe? Let's try Firestorm. Fuck your progression. I make my own path. spell would make me lunge? What spell would make me lunge forward? The combustion moves me forward a little bit, but not enough to make a difference. I might not have anything that'll let me cheese through this. I know it's possible though. The way this door lets you partially go through it, I guarantee you there's at least one spell or item in this game that lets you cheese this fucking wall. I'm gonna look it up. What would I even look up? Quelaag's domain wall cheese. I bet if there is a way to activate the death camera glitch, you might be able to go through the wall, but I'm not sure if there's something behind the wall. I think it's a wall that is going to have like a lever on the other side of it that I can pull to open to get back to the domain is my guess. Or at least that's the theory I'm operating off of. Maybe it's nothing, though. But see, that might be even better, because if it is nothing and you find a way to cheese through there, you might be able to find a way to, like, break out and go to crazy places. Barehanded riposte pushes you into the wall a lot. Your best bet is bait an enemy. Yeah, that would probably work. That's a classic one, too. It's just like the, Or like grab attack, fucking cheesing, like the werewolves in Yarnum. skip like half the game and just let a werewolf fucking bite you and push you through the gate so that you can get to the what are they called? Not the Lost Woods. That's Ocarina of fucking Time. The fuck. What are the name of the woods in that game? I always do the werewolf skip. Dude, the werewolf skip is actually insane, bro. I love that. The fact that someone thought about that, they were like, wait a minute. Forbidden Woods, yeah. They were like, wait a minute. What would happen if I were to just let him, like, grab me and push me through the wall? One day I'm gonna come back to that wall. I'll prove there's something back there. Let's see. Fog wall down there. Okay, so I forgot. He said something about giving the humanity to Quelaag being important for another reason too, besides just the shortcut in the spell. I think it was Solaire somehow. I want to say it had something to do with Solaire. Me and our friend figured out that gate skip ourselves. Dude, that's awesome, finding that naturally. Involving the werewolf on the staircase. Me and our friend, like, what if we could just get pushed through the gate itself? That's funny. I'd be forgetting about the one that leads you into the clinic, but yeah, you could probably do the same thing at the top of the stairs, can't you? To, like, warp into the clinic. I mean, it's literally the same idea. I knew about the gate one. I didn't know about the one on the stairs. Clever. Let's see. Okay, so I can use. Okay, yeah. So I need to use the shortcut. That's weird. I've never heard of anyone doing it that way, but that sounds way more convoluted than just doing the gate method. Yeah, like the gate method sounds like significantly better. So let's see. Okay, so I can go through this entire area, I think, without having to worry about his quest. I think I only have to worry about it whenever I actually get to Isalith. I mean, yeah, nah, you weren't the first to discover it, but, like, finding it on your own is still a pretty nice feat, I think. Okay, so... that's definitely something. Wow, this area is beautiful, FromSoft. Thank you. Must have really broke the bank on this one. What are those, Taurus demons? They look like Taurus demons. Is that just like 19 Taurus demons in a pile of lava? Interesting. First time I saw the gate one was a what was it? It was like a specific weapon only run or some shit. Like, it was like a blood tinge only run, like a pistols only run, or something like that. And they started the run out by, like, glitching into the fucking Forbidden Woods using the gate. See, I don't wanna fuck this up. I'm trying to be very cautious about how I handle this, because the less quests that I have to redo when I get to New Game, the better. I'm already gonna have to redo, like, 2 of them, I think. So if at all possible, I would like to not fuck up Solaire's questline. Okay. I think I just about figured out how I'm gonna do this. We're gonna go down here and towards the fog wall of doom or whatever. I'm 90% sure that we don't have to worry just yet until we get deeper into this place about fucking up this quest. So we should be good. That's definitely a hill that I'll die on, though. If I'm, like, going over the flaws that each game has, and the order of, like, how big of a flaw it is. For 3, it's the linearity, and for 1, it's things happening with no logical reason. Just to happen. Just the little inconsistencies and jank. And the things that there's, like, basically just no way to not find out without metagaming. Like, Solaris Covenant requiring 25 faith to join, and then standing at a statue. There's no way you're knowing it's 25 faith unless you metagame. Or unless you just get lucky and already have 25 faith. Like, that's not something that was discovered naturally. I mean, the Covenant itself, I guarantee you, was, but not the actual information. That was something that someone had to piece out. I'll die on the hill, though, that the most egregious is Big Hat Logan's questline being linked to an enemy which respawns in the area you find it, except not the one related to his questline. That is the biggest bullshit ever. Just straight up, unfiltered, actual bullshit. Because there is genuinely no possible way for the player to know that there's any difference between the ones that respawn and the ones that do not. It is the same enemy, it is the same model. There is no dialogue mentioning the fact that they're even going to be relevant. It is, without a doubt, unadulterated, pure bullshit, and should not be defended. I actually disagree, though, because Elden Ring's questlines don't have triggers that are completely unrelated to them, which is the problem I have with this. Like, in Elden Ring, every quest that you can fuck up, that I can think of, you can only fuck up by doing something that is related to that questline. Like, you cannot possibly fuck up Selen's questline unless you kill the NPC that is responsible for her questline. Or kill her. Like, unless you do that, you're not breaking that questline at all. It's just not, it's not possible to break. Fucking... The D-Twins, you can't break their questline. You can't break the Death Princess's questline. Or the Deathbed Maiden's questline. Like, Elden Ring and the newer games have gotten better about it. And all the games after this are at least slightly better about it, usually being something that's logical that fucks you out of the questline. Like, fucking up Lucatiel's questline by not fighting with her. Like, if you're not participating with that NPC in their story, like, yeah, you'll fuck it up. That makes sense. It's not just like, there's a random golem, unlike all the 90 other golems in the same area in Golem Town, and that one golem will never respawn if you kill it. I think quests have always been something that FromSoft has struggled with. I think the best example in, like, modern Elden Ring of a quest being bullshit is Saint Trina. Killing yourself 4 times for Saint Trina's questline is straight up just as fucking stupid and bullshit. That would be the Elden Ring example I would use if I were gonna choose one. Is whoever came up with the "you don't fight me"? Aw, dude, I'm sorry. I was judging you. I thought you were evil. You're just like misunderstood and shit. I feel you, twin. I feel you so hard on that, bro. But you know what? I bet if I was down there in the lava, he probably would try to attack me. And there are items down there. You might not be as friendly as I'm giving you credit for. That I do think is bullshit, though. The fact that their summon signs can be, like, fucking hard to find and shit, and the fact that, like, it can be so easy for them to die. I think I fucked up Lucatiel's questline at, like, her second to last stage because I never found her summon before I went into a boss. Oh, okay, here we go. I just had to grab her. Yeah, you don't like me taking your sister's clothes, huh? Can't say I disagree with that. I'd find it a little bit weird if some stranger started trying to take my sister's clothes, too. Don't smell her clothes in front of him. Yeah, that might make him really unhappy. I will say, if I was gonna have to put my second biggest problem... Nah, that wouldn't be my second biggest, that'd be my third biggest. Although I kinda wrapped jank up with my first problem as, like, two halves of the same coin. So I guess I could say my second problem would be that I think Dark Souls, and people are gonna have to take a seat before I say this, Dark Souls 1 has almost nothing but shit bosses. And the ones that aren't outright shit are mediocre. For the series that everyone says the bosses are the most important part, kinda weird how the bosses all fucking suck in this one. I think out of every boss in this game so far, the only ones that I would consider decent fights were Ornstein and Smo, but I think the fight would be better if it was less janky, and fucking Sif so far. And every other boss, I would say, has been either mediocre or bad for different reasons. Quelaag is alright, but she's not that interesting, and when they couldn't make her more difficult, they just said fuck it, make it so she blows herself up. I think the Four Kings fight was shit. Taurus Demon is alright, but nothing to write home about. Kaffir Demon is actually bad and janky because the dogs in the fight aren't even part of the fight. They respawn after you've killed him because they are very clearly just regular enemies that happen to be in the arena. You're right, I'm not giving the gargoyles enough credit. Gargoyles are alright. Gargoyles are a solid fight. So I guess so far there'd be 3 bosses that I would say aren't just outright shit or mediocre out of all of the ones that I've fought so far. No, what? I'll take that back. 4. Iron Golem is a good fight. There's nothing wrong with Iron Golem. Unique gimmick of trying to knock him off and fuck with his balance. I'm not giving that fight enough credit. You know what? Iron Golem is really solid. Good idea. Maybe half what I should say. About half the bosses so far have been mediocre. Not really all of them. Will the white lady talk to me if I wear her dead sister's clothes? Oh. Oh, okay, killing him drained the lava. Which, I mean, makes sense. He was ceaselessly discharging it for 1,000 years. I will say that Dark Souls 2 definitely does have that exact same problem. And if anything, unlike this game, where like that would be my secondary thing behind all the jank, I would say with Dark Souls 2, the first thing is probably the fact that the boss lineup is not fantastic. But I also think that people forget just how many interesting bosses 2 has. My goated example will always be the Flexile Sentry fight, which I think is really creative. But, like, I don't know, 2 has a lot of solid ones. Like, I literally said it when I got done killing 4 Kings. I was like, 4 Kings, 2 out of 10, mid-fight, Dark Lurkers was better. For sure. Map is definitely the greatest. I wouldn't even say it's the levels, because I think the individual level design in some of the levels in this one isn't even always the greatest. Some of these levels have been really solid, but some of them aren't even all that to write home about. But the way that they're just expertly put together in a way that feels so fucking natural and fluid. Like, it doesn't even feel like you're leaving one level to join another. It just feels like it's one big level. which is really tough. The map is absolutely why this one is fantastic. Oh, Gapper Demon. Or should I say Open. I actually kind of thought that would be a little harder. Fortunately, the game spammed fucking 7 Taurus demons over here for me to fight in case I get bored. Dark Souls 2 is enemy spam! The humble 17 magma Taurus demons. That's my favorite recurring gag. I think 2 was missing the organic connection, but I also think that people forget, like, 2 did a really good job with the 4 branching paths and shit, and the side paths that branch off of them. I definitely think that if they had made it a little bit more interconnected like the first one, that would have been, like, the cherry on top that was needed to really pull 2 together. Like, if I had made it, like, one of the side points down one of the 4 paths, and then it connected to, like, a side point in another one of the 4 paths, that would have, like, that would have helped a lot, I think, for making it all feel like one big world. Where are my souls? There they are. Oh yeah, dude. The amount of freedom that 2 gave me is what spoiled me. I played 2 before I played Elden Ring, I'm pretty sure. And I was like, dude, this is fucking fantastic. Like, I got stuck, I think, going down one of the paths, and I was like, oh man, I guess we'll just go do this or whatever. Yo, am I geeking or... No, I did only have 24,000. I'm just misremembering. Thought it didn't give me all my shit back whenever I did up to 9. This is fucking stupid. This is just very, very stupid. I will say, the other thing that 2 doesn't get enough credit for is at least 2 doesn't fall off in the second half of the game. I already know that the deeper into this game I go, the more the base areas are lower quality. Y'all mega suck, bro. On something fierce. Fire orb, they're definitely not weak to fire. I mean, they live in a fucking volcano. Although I say that, but I also thought the Lord of Blood wouldn't be very weak to bleed. And then I got there with dual scythe and fucking melted his health bar, so... I don't know. Maybe it's gonna turn out that their weakness is fire. To be honest, I think the exact same effect kind of happened with Elden Ring. I think the second half of Elden Ring isn't as good as the first. But at the same time, with that in mind, I can't deny the fact that, like, Farum Azula and the Hallowed Tree are both goated as shit areas. But I think Mountaintops of the Giants is a little bit of wasted potential. I don't think they really did enough to make it worth being an area, and Consecrated Snowfield is fucking even worse. Like, damn, dude, you really aggroed at me from way over there? You must really want to smoke. stop playing when I get to the snow. Yeah. I mean, really, like, Mountaintops of the Giants doesn't have a lot that makes it worthwhile. And the first half of Mountaintops of the Giants has more stuff than the second half. But, like, that last area where it's literally nothing but reskins of Caelid enemies, where you're, like, approaching the boss fight, is, like, just a huge chunk of useless map space that doesn't even need to exist. I don't think I've ever been like, man, I need to stop and fight these reskinned fucking Caelid crows. I'm like, nah, I'm gonna go kill Fire Giant and get out of here. First half of the mountaintop just has like some dungeons, some bosses and shit. It's worth fighting. It's got the fight against Fingerface, whatever the fuck his name is. Like the dude who got grabbed by the Chaos Fingers. But even with all the stuff it does have, I still don't think it's enough to really qualify it for redemption. That hurts really bad, and apparently I can't climb that. So, like, I mean, what am I even supposed to do to get that? I also hate how fucking inconsistent this game is about what you can and can't go up. My favorite example, there's a wall in the Duke's archive that's taller than that thing, and you can just straight up walk over it and fall 30 feet to your death. Like, knee-high wall, and you walk up to it, and you just walk right over the top of it like it's not even fucking there. But this fucking curved slope, nah, bro, you can't walk up that, man. You're going to have to find another way around. Oh, you made it to Radagon and Elden Beast? Yeah, that's the end of it, really. Oh, are you talking about you gave up in the mountaintops every single time? Because honestly, if any area of Elden Ring would be the spot where you get bored and drop off every single playthrough, I can absolutely see it. I can absolutely see it being like, I just got bored of Mountaintops of the Giants 3 times in a row. Okay, but like, genuinely, am I at all wrong? Like, am I the stupid one for thinking that I should be able to walk up what is very clearly a fucking minuscule slope towards that item? Like, this feels like bullshit. Oh, it's because you're missing the diaper of power that you need that lets you shit so hard that you fly into the air and then you can pick up the item. And, yeah. Makes sense, man. You just don't understand. Gotta be careful or Miyazaki's fanboys will start trying to break my doors down. I'm guessing there's a ring of fucking reduced fire, lava bullshit that we'll get later, so we'll just come back fucking down this 30-mile trek for 2 items. See, that would be the case. That would be the case if it weren't for a goddamn fact that I know these items are useless. I'm gonna wait 30 hours, and I'm gonna come back and walk back down here and be like, ooh, I can finally walk through the lava. What is it gonna be? Smithing stone +2. I just know it, bro. I can just feel it in my veins. I'm gonna come back here 30 goddamn hours from now, and it's gonna be nothing but a fucking smithing stone. Or I guess in this case, probably a red Titanite piece. I don't know, though. Maybe that'll actually prove useful. Not even that pressed about the one that's in the lava, because, you know, it's in the lava. Oh, well. But the one that's on the fucking slope is stupid. Probably have to find the exact right angle where I can walk up the slope. And I'm gonna need the fire ring so that I can live long enough to do the testing for it. Let me guess. I can't aggro just one of you. Because you're both right next to each other. Brother, I don't even know what this build is. I had to get 15 intelligence so that I could buy shit from Big Hat Logan. So I dumped points into intelligence. I need 25 faith so that I can get Solaire's Covenant, so I'm dumping points in faith. I guess I'm mostly a strength dex character, but it feels like I'm a jack off of all trades. Are you? Holy fuck. You need to die right now. Yeah, it's probably a red fucking Titanite chunk or red Titanite slab or whatever. I had a feeling. Oh, what the? That thing's new. What in the fuck? Is that what that thing was called? A vagrant? The little humanity things? I think I've heard of those before. The little crabs that give you humanity. I was thinking that when it dropped the twin humanity. They're really rare, aren't they? Don't you break my weapon. That's funny. I guess I'll clip that too then. Save recent gameplay. Last 15 minutes, even though that's way too long. Do you know what that is? If I remember correctly, they spawn when people die, don't they? Like, if people die a lot or some shit like that, it causes very, very rarely one of those crabs to spawn. Because I didn't think about it while I was looking at it, but when it dropped the humanity, it did kind of process for me. Somebody has to drop an item in their world and die without picking it up. Then the item has to go to like 10 other worlds without getting picked up, and then it becomes an enemy. Holy fuck. Someone must really suck dick at this game then. There must have been a lot of dying and a lot of not getting shit done for that to have happened. Okay, so... Oh, that doesn't look weird at all. If I go into that door... will it break? Probably not. But we'll be very careful and we'll check everything before I go through it. Like I said, I'm already gonna have to do some quest lines over. I'm not gonna have to redo this one. Okay, wow. That's Wow. You're really going for it. That is actually bizarre. Bruh. Okay, I mean, everything here lives in a volcano. What did you expect, man? What did you expect? For it to drop dead and scream about how it doesn't like the fire. Wait, am I debuffed? It looks like I do less pyromancy and miracle damage right now or something? Guess let's repair our shit. Huh. Weird. Weird. I have to kill all these things. Alright, buddy. Do the jump attack, please. Thank you kindly. Alright, well, we'll deal with... You know what, I'll come up with a clever name for you in a minute. Oh man. Oh man, oh man. Hey, bro, don't you dare push me off this cliff with your hitbox. Oh, fucking... I never came up with a good name for it. We're going with Charles. Alright, well, Charles is dead now. Oh, fuck! Charles has friends! I'm so glad he did a grab attack. I'm not glad about that, though. Alright, well, fortunately, I might have a solution for Charles and Jebediah. Fuck it. It's canon now. Can't change it. Complain about it all you want on Twitter. Is the centipede thing debuffing me? Is it cursing me with something? Because I don't know, that's kind of the theory I'm coming up with so far. Can you not? I don't want to play with you. fucking bastard. Gotta deal with this bastard. I don't think you have to fuck up his quest, do you? Cause the light source that you get down here. Oh, that's not one of the ones that actually fights back. The light source that you get down here, it doesn't, I don't think. Dude, that was so fucking delayed. Well, we'll ignore fucking Charles #1. Now, the one that I killed by the bonfire did not respawn, but it's also right next to a bonfire. Bro, this is just so stupid. DS2 is enemy spam. Dark Souls 1 is peak. That's why we spammed one boss 90 times. Because it's peak, man. The game just wouldn't be the same without 500 of the Taurus demons. Are you crazy? You'd have to be insane. Insane to think such things. It's also just cheese as fuck. Spawning him in front of you and behind you. There's also no indicator right there that they are gonna come out of the ceiling. There's no cracked rubble, no damage to the ceiling to indicate the fact that anyone can come through there. Oh yeah. hard but fair. Clearly, the first game never did anything cheap like the second one did. No, not at all. Until my dying days, I will spread the gospel on all the heathen sinners who've made the mistake of thinking that Dark Souls 2 was any different than any other game in this franchise. There ain't a damn thing you could say about the second one that don't apply to every fucking one of these games, I swear to God. Dude, your moveset is just genuinely stupid. Oh, here's the large flame ender. Is there a normal flame ember? And do I even... I probably don't even... I wouldn't even need the normal one if I have the big one, I would assume. No, there's not. It starts with large flame ember. And then the other one is called a chaos flame ember. That makes sense. I bet there's no normal fire ember because that would just sound like an ember. Path to the right, either before or after the boss. You gotta go down the path to make sure you don't screw up Solaire's quest line. Let me see. Let me go back to Solaire. So, after defeating the Centipede Demon, Solaire appears at the nearby bonfire on the borders of Lost Isalith. On the bridge to Lost Isalith, between the only Titanite demon and the Chaos Servant, door to the demon ruins. You can survive the encounter. Yeah, that must be what it is. So, I think it's after this boss is when I have to meet up with Solaire. Because I haven't fought Centipede Demon yet, we just fought Discharge. So I'm guessing that this would have to be the, this would have to be Centipede Demon behind that fog door. I have a little bit of experience fighting him in Night Rain, but they have updated movesets and shit in the newer games, so I probably can't use that experience. Fuck, am I gonna have to cut off his tail? Because you can cut his tail off in Elden Ring. Pretty sure my friend was OG's gate skip video because he posted gate skip video 1 month after the staircase skip video. That's crazy. Y'all actually might have been the ones to discover it then. Drops. Orange shard ring, 1 humanity. Let's see. Players can sever the tail up to 5 times, slowly regenerating throughout the battle. Okay, so I can cut it off, but there's no item this time, right? Is the idea that I'm getting from this one. Like, I don't actually have to worry about doing it. Because, if possible, I would like to never have to worry about it ever again. Right, you and your hitbox gonna send me flying off this cliff, I just know it. You actually might be up there now on my list for new most annoying enemy in the game. You're really dumb to fight. You're a dumb one, alright. Bro, okay, see, look, this is literally a higher incline than the incline of the fucking magma earlier, bro. Like, well, bro. Bruh. This is walkable. This is walkable. The half-inch of elephant's foot looking fucking rock on the bottom of the place. That's a barrier though. You're gonna have to find a way around that bad boy. Like, okay. Okay, man, you do that. That actually is kind of goated though. Being able to discover something like that so early on. I'm trying to think of any like weird shit that I've stumbled across that not a lot of people have. I remember when Elden Ring launched, I posted a couple of different clips of some early glitches that later got patched out. The first death bird that you fight in the game, the one that's by the giants in Limgrave, when it spawns in, it like spawns in from the sky. Well, mine got stuck in the sky, and I looked up and saw him up there, and then watched as he fell to the ground and died instantly of fall damage. I was like, I mean, I won. I won, right? Like that was the point, was to win. I think I posted that one too, actually. Is this the shortcut that I opened with the Chaos Covenant? Or is this something different? Oh, what are you? Oh, well, they don't fight, they just run away. Bro, knowing Dark Souls 1, this is the random door of breaking Solaire's questline. You press the door and Solaire just fucking experiences instantaneous cock and ball torture, and it blows his fucking balls up. So we're gonna come back to the door, I guess. Got to kill every single one of those maggots. Wait, no, is this actually the door that I'm supposed to open? Am I supposed to go through here before I go back through that fog wall that was back there? You ought to open that. Okay. As long as it don't impact Solaire's questline in a negatively... Oh, I thought it was gonna do nothing for a second. Hey, okay, I can kill all these fuckers. Leave none alive. Bruh. Quit running from me, you bastards. Crystal Lizard! No! Get back here! Did I get him in time? I got him. Nice. Make sure that one's dead. Okay, I'm gonna go back to the beginning of the tunnel. And I'll run through the tunnel from the beginning to make sure that... Oh, there's the sunlight maggot. And I'll make sure that every one of these fuckers is dead. I'll sit here mashing the lock-on button. Looking for danger. If even one stays alive. Classic Dark Souls 1. Do I have to worry about down this way too, or... Not really. Probably not. Probably just this shit over here. It's probably just going this way down. sure I'm mashing my lock on in case one of these bastards is hiding. Yeah, it wouldn't hurt to check. That one's dead, that one's dead. Despair ahead. And that was another one of them, bro. These Titanite demons, I knew for a fact that I wasn't tripping. I knew that their hitboxes were shit. And the first video I saw about Dark Souls hitboxes, and it had them in the fucking thumbnail, it was like vindication. Should I go kill that thing first as well? Like, does Solaire have to come through this way, or? Oh, let's see what it said. Doing so requires blah 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 blah. White Town, White Dragon Breath. Close yourself to the door. Chaos Bug. Sunlight Maggot. Blah 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 blah. Continue towards the Fire Sage Demon and the rest of Lost Isalith. If you find Solaire near the bonfire after killing Centipede Demon, he will appear again near the Lost Isalith side of the shortcut door. If you killed the Sunlight Maggot before reaching this point, he will become summonable just before the Gwyn fight. Wait, so do those things not respawn? The little gremlin things that I killed, are they just like gone forever? Or do I have to like... Maggots don't. Demon does. Wait, the Titanite demon that's down here respawns? What? That sounds terrible. It would have to be like the only one in the game that does. But with how inconsistent this game is, that wouldn't surprise me at all. Yeah, okay, we don't have to worry about this direction. Alright, so... So I guess I have to just go fight Centipede Demon now. Oh, there's probably nothing down here, but I mean, it'd be stupid not to check. Despair ahead. Oh, well, there is an item on that side, though. Dude, that's so tedious. That's crazy. Wait a minute. What? Oh, here we go. This is a little slope. Oh, but I still have to jump to get over there. Oh, classic FromSoft parkour. And we'll just take the tree down. Or at least that's what I thought I was gonna do to get back. Bro, seriously? Bro. Okay, so you can walk up it, but sometimes you can't. But sometimes you can, but sometimes you can't. Okay. That's, yeah, glad to see I'm understanding. I'm glad I understand this game. Oh, on heaven and earth, I alone am gonna have to deal with this annoying ass centipede demon. Oh Lord. Oh my fucking leg. Alright, so let's just, because I mean we might as well. Oh, it takes 2. Kindle the old bonfire. Alright. And then just to double check, I'm sure they... Wait a minute, what? Is it just a statue? Because that is the centipede demon, ain't it? Like, that's, pretty sure that's what he looks like. Huh. I would really love it if fucking Charles didn't respawn, but because this game is evil, I have a feeling Charles is probably right where I left him. Yeah, there he is. Hey, buddy. I'm not... Oh, yeah, I don't even have to deal with him. Just run on by him. We'll double check just to make sure that, maggots stayed dead. I'm sure they did, but can never be too cautious. No, where did you come from? I did not want to lock onto you, fucker. You ugly bastard. I got screwed by an Empreg golem. Which somehow would not be the weirdest thing that's happened this stream. Oh man, tell me those aren't the maggots. Tell me those aren't the maggots. You better stay dead. I better not get down here and see any bastards. Oh, they did come back. You fuckers. You absolute fuckers. Alright, so we're gonna have to... We're just gonna have to lock in. Is basically the moral of the story. Because... we killed all the maggots, and it looks like they're gonna come back. So... we either kill this bastard... You might have missed one last time. Sure hope not. Oh. Disconcerting thought. There are 9 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7. I only count 7. 1, 2, 3, 4. So there should be 8. But where could it be? There's nothing else. There's nothing else over here. Yeah, heading down this way. And that's a dead end. Like, am I tweaking or? Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, there's only 7. Where's the... I mean, where's the last one? Did it go down the bridge? I mean, I'd see it, though, if it were down the bridge. I would have seen it come down here. Genuinely, this is the only one of the games in the entire franchise that I don't think I would recommend to people. Because it just is bullshit 9 times out of 10. Not even in the usual hard but fair FromSoft way. It's just straight up bullshit most of the time. Shit that makes no sense or is just outright stupid. Random things that don't correlate whatsoever but still impact each other. Random bits of tedium and jank galore. It's actually impressively janky. Alright. Jank Souls 1. The Jankening. And it's at, like, it really is at, like, a fundamental level, too. The only other game that I've played that eats inputs as much as this game does is Shadow of the Colossus, which was made for the PlayStation 2. This game loves to eat itself. Oh, that's not what I thought it was going to be. I was expecting a centipede demon. That threw me really off guard, actually. I'm gonna die for sure. You are not who I was expecting to find in here. Pop. And then he jumps. Oh no. A little bit delayed. Just gotta flap his little wings, of course. Pop. Just gonna go into it again? Okay, man. You just keep doing that. Wait, do I have to cut off his tail? Fuck. Might as well check. Nah, it's way too high off the ground. There's no way they'd expect you to cut it off this time. There's no way they would expect you to do something like that, would they? You said, while giving FromSoft way too much credit. Alright, well, he died, so if he did, we will never know. He probably didn't, though. We whacked his tail at least a few times. But I suppose I'll look it up. Fire Sage. DS1. Tail. No, I don't think he does. Yeah, gotta love our third copy of the Asylum Demon. It's almost like these games all love to reuse things. Well, that doesn't sound good. I don't despise the Stray Demon. That's the one that uses, like, spells, I guess, right? After you return to the Asylum. I killed that one earlier this stream. Which I guess is nice. I've killed 2 Asylum Demons this stream. Now what? Oh, it's more the Empreg Golems. Which is forever their name now. I don't care what they're actually called. Oh, bonfire. Well, okay. Well, now I'm even more worried, though. Is that the fog wall to Centipede Demon? Or have I somehow miscalculated? Sure. Back down by the bonfire? Or maybe you typed that while I was still down there and we were talking about this direction. Because I feel like this way gives more shortcut vibes than the other way. It leads 2 different directions. Ah, yeah, see the elevator. Although, I do have to nitpick. It makes no sense for the elevator to be down there if the elevator was already up here earlier. But I'll leave the nitpick at that. Minor inconsistency, not the worst. Wait, I think this is the way I came from. It was the other way. I just find it funny, because, like, this isn't... I wouldn't even classify this as the same level of nitpicks as I do the others. I just find it funny, because, like, in most of the games, they would have put a lever right here that, like, brings it back down from above to try to, maintain, like, not narrative consistency, but, like, I don't know, Ludo narrative consistency. But this time they were just like, nah, bro, it's been down here the whole time. You're misremembering. So let's see. Okay, so that's gotta be Centipede Demon then, right? At the bottom of this, fog wall. So we beat Centipede Demon, and then our beloved goat will appear, and we'll save his life. Alright. Down we go. I fucking knew it. My spidey senses were tingling. I mean, not that that's worth getting, but pff, I could feel it. I'm not feeling a way down, though. I guess I can just... Wait. Nope, that's... See, how much would a homeward bone cost? Like 500? The soul of a brave warrior. So that's like, what, a 300 profit if I were to homeward bone my way home? That is a less minor nitpick. I think FromSoft was lazy with how they designed getting to and from loot in this game. There are a lot of instances of places in this game where you can go to get loot where there's literally no way back without just, like, mandated damage. Like, there's genuinely nothing I can do about this. It's either homeward bone or get fucked. Which is not really a good incentive for exploration and looting. What was the item you got there? It was a soul of a brave warrior. It was like worth like 800 souls or something like that, maybe 1,000. Not enough to make it worth like wasting a homeward bone, really. I mean, it technically is enough to make it worth wasting a homeward bone. It's like I said, it's like a 200 soul profit. But like, brother, what are we doing? I guess I might as well rest and go back to full. There's no reason to go into that fight with only 8. Ah, my previous kindling doesn't count for this one. I should have expected that, to be honest. That should have been... Wait. You can summon him for this fight? Are you supposed to summon him for this fight? I thought he was supposed to appear on the other side after defeating Centipede Demon. Solaire appears at the nearby bonfire in Lost Isalith. Is it even worth the risk of summoning him? I feel like if I summon him, he'll die in the fight like a dumbass. And then I'll get cooked. Yeah, honestly, if it was an item so bad that it was clear that they were fucking with me, it might be, I guess, less disappointing, honestly. It would feel like, I wouldn't, maybe. Yeah, I mean, you don't need to summon him to advance his quest line, so... Sorry, Solaire, but... I don't want to risk you kind of just dying on me. I already forgot, bro. What did I get from the Fire Sage? Did he drop, like, a catalyst, or... maybe, like, a ring? I don't even remember what he dropped. Probably nothing worth it. Probably nothing worth it. Alright, Centipede Demon, let's get it. Oh, this arena is god-awful. Oh, I called it! I fucking knew it! He was just sitting up there like a bastard that whole time, watching me dick around with Charles. Dude, this arena, bro. Thank you, FromSoft, for this fucking beautiful gem. Ow. Alright, well, he didn't have that attack in Night Rain, so, I mean, can't really blame me for not expecting it. Oh my god, dude. It's gonna be so awkward. But that's fine. Another boss to add to my fun CS1 bosses playlist. Oh my god. I like the design of the boss, but this arena is really shit. Fucking Camera Demon is more accurate. That's why I actually really like this fight in Night Rain. No, he's gonna knock me into the lava, bro. Ow. Quit your fireballing. You're not a pyromancer. I am. That was not very thrilling. I would actually rather they reuse Centipede Demon. Like, I would rather walk like 5 feet deeper into Lost Isalith and find another one of them in a room with a good arena. I wouldn't even mind that reuse. That's my controversial take. I don't dislike FromSoft reuse. It don't bother me one bit. I just would prefer it be done creatively. Or with things that are fun to refight. Like, I would be completely fine, I think, with fighting more of this bastard. By the way, check that ring. Oh, the ring? It's the fire ring, right? For walking around in all this stupid magma. Can't really call it bullshit, but I mean, it's a volcano. Volcano, you know? Solaire, my beautiful friend.
Why? Why? After all this searching, I still cannot find it. Why? After all this...
Have you looked in the sky? Because I think the sun might be in the sky above us, my friend. Alright. Plans and schemes. We got plans and schemes. Dude, it's gonna be... I have so many clips now to post. I wish the Centipede Demon fight were a little bit more exciting looking. Unfortunately, all they're gonna see is the fucking camera glitching into the wall the entire time. But... oh, you know what? I should have fought him over here. It would have been a little bit more cinematic, probably. A little bit more open space so that the camera isn't as bugged out. Oh, yeah, I can just sit here and fucking raw dog this shit now. What, oh. Guess there's nothing over here. Really? This is nothing? I mean, okay, I guess. Oh, there's more over here. Probably nothing, though. Yeah. My health might not go down, but the health of my eardrums, I think, decreases drastically for every step I take in the lava. My goat.
Why, after all this searching?
Poor Solaire. Good luck. Yeah. Yeah, my ears are definitely gonna need it. What is this melody? This beautiful noise! There we go. Ah, there's nothing over here. Well, back to it. Oh yeah, just, you know, enjoying the weather and everything. Oh yeah, that's, I could drop a fucking diss track over this dude, bro. This shit nasty. Don't be surprised if the next video you see on my channel is PS1 Magma Type B. Lost Isalith. Dark Souls 2 is enemy spam! The humbled 19 giant flesh T-Rexes in the middle of Lost Isalith. I don't think I'll ever get sick of making that joke. I think the first time I made it was the Valley of Drakes, when I fucking walked up and saw the 7 identical blue dragons copy and pasted right next to each other on a thin bridge. I was like, okay. You know, this is peak game design right here, but Dark Souls 2, ugh, that enemy spam. And the gag has only gotten funnier and funnier the deeper into the game I get, because, dude, what? Guys, what are we gonna do for this level? I've got it. Giant, empty area full of nothing but lava and copy and pasted T-Rexes. Jot that shit down, man. Is that what they are? Are they supposed to be dragons? I guess they are. They're just like headless dragons. Okay, wait a minute. Do we need to keep going this way for Solaire's questline? Is the shortcut that we opened up deeper into this area? Oh yeah, the aesthetics are cool. I mean, I do fuck with the way it looks, but I can very much tell that they were like, dude, we gotta get this game pumped out, man. We don't got time to worry about the fine details compared to like how fucking intricate some of the early areas are. Like, the undead berg be crazy. Crazy, detailed. Bro, I don't even want to try fighting any of these things either. They're so big that I know they're gonna be janky as shit to fight. This is like the OG mountaintops of the giants. Take an idea with like lots of potential and stuff and just have it be empty. Just have it be empty. Lost Isalith crawled so that the mountaintops could run. They don't have an excuse for mountaintops though. There's no justifying that shit. Okay, now that's a normal one. Soul of a great hero. More Emperor golems. Are you pissed at me? You are pissed at me. Okay, let's see how weird you guys are to fight. Okay, dude, you just be sitting up there in the sky, huh? Bro, it's even like in modern days, like people complain about Elden Ring and enemies having attacks where like the animation starts and then awkwardly just doesn't. Like, bro, what is that? They have no wings. They have no wings. Don't say, oh, well, you know, he's just really high. No, that's not what it is. That's not what it is. It's like, dude, it's hilarious to me. It really is. It's like every analysis critique video I've seen on every single FromSoft game. It's like everything they're talking about can be found in all of them, bro. It's all of them. Don't even try to deny it. You just have to take the good with the bad. None of them are better than any of the others, really. They're all just broken and janky in different ways. Ludwig does the same thing, though. My beloved baby, Bloodborne, is not innocent of this crime either. Ludwig jumps into the sky, and then Loki just floats up there like a fucking fairy on some Mary Poppins shit for a little bit before he lands back down. Dude, this area is certainly the area of all time. There is, I'm looking around at, like, all the... I hesitate to call them paths I could take through this lava. Some items over there. I guess let's just run around looting things like a greedy bastard. Whee! I'd freestyle, but I don't think I have enough subscribers yet to justify it. I don't have enough clout to get away with being that cringe just yet. Although this beat is definitely... Oh, yeah. God, we're cooking with gas here. You know what? At least they don't have a lot of health. They're actually pretty easy to kill even though they're so big. Ow. That hurt. Oh man, this is gaming experience. Oh, it is actually breaking all of my gear though. That kind of sucks. Okay, let's get out of the lava before my shit is fucked. Oh my god, I can't find a way out of the lava. Oh my god. I can't walk up that. Oh my god. Okay. Wow, that's really annoying actually that it breaks your gear. Bruh. Not the fucking Empreg Golem. Bro, that's really obnoxious. It breaking your fucking gear. That was like the last redeeming quality of this area sucked away with a vacuum. That's fucking cancerously stupid. And I fucking died way the fuck over there. So I can't fix my fucking gear. Is there a way for me to check its durability? .96, 45 out of 200. I mean, my chest piece is fine. It looks like I'll just have to swap out the gloves for a second. And the boots. Until I can get my souls back and fix my shit. Oh, I'd be lying though if I didn't say that that just squandered the little bit of goodwill that I had left for this area. It went from being just jank to jank and fucking cringe. If the ring is gonna protect you from the lava, it might as well protect your armor, because what gameplay is being added by letting it fuck your gear? What is that really giving to the player experience that wasn't there before? A fat lot of nothing, that's what. A fat lot of nothing. That is unfortunate, though. Oh, that is unfortunate. Just an honest shame. Is there no getting into this one? I guess this one's just here for decoration. Can you maybe just not? I don't really want you in the Mickey Mouse Clubhouse right now. Oh, this beautiful serenade. I already came up here, but we'll come back up here just to be sure. Try not to miss anything so that I don't have to come back. I kind of want to check underneath that thing right there because I feel like there might be loot, but it's hard to say. It's hard to say whether there will actually be anything there at all. Probably a good height to drop down from. There's probably nothing, but fuck it. You only walk through a lava ocean once. Ah, no, it actually is something. Okay. Bro, my old manager, he used to have, like, chronic IBS. Like, he would be in the shitter daily, and for, like, over an hour each time. And I remember the other manager was convinced that he was lying. That there was no way he had IBS. And his logic was pretty foolproof. You see, he was convinced the real reason he was going into the bathroom was to watch gay porn on the toilet. And I was like, that is certainly a theory. But then again, is there another one of those crab things? That was the same attack that the last one did. You said those things were rare, didn't you? And I mean, I know they're rare, because I remember hearing something about it ages and ages ago. But I'll be damned if that's not the exact same attack that the one before used. Although I don't see him anymore. Maybe he despawned or something. Where was I going with that story? Anyway, hold on. His logic was pretty good, though. He was like, he's in there watching gay porn. And I was like, okay. And then he said, it's gay because if it was regular porn, he could just watch it in the dining area, like a man. And there's nothing weird about that. So the fact that he's in the bathroom is irrefutable proof that he has to be watching gay porn, specifically. And I thought about it for a second. And then I didn't think about it for a second. Because what do you mean it's totally normal to just sit there watching regular porn in the dining area of the restaurant? And it's only suspicious if it's gay porn. Like, how is that the definitive nail in the coffin for you? The reason he's in the bathroom has to be the gay porn, because he can just watch the normal porn in front of the customers. I was like, I don't know, man. I'm pretty sure the guy just has to take a shit pretty bad. I don't think it's deeper than that. But what do I know? It was some almost impeccable logic, though. It's the type of question that makes you think for a second, you know? Dude, it is another one of them! What are the odds of finding 2 of them in less than an hour? That's gotta be, like, crazy odds, right? Like, there's no way. Are these in any of the other games? Because I've never seen them in any of the other games. I think I've seen one of them before in this playthrough. I think this is the 3rd one I've seen this playthrough. But 2 in less than an hour is just like, wow. Suppose I'll clip this one too. Last 5 minutes. It's gonna be a lot of random short videos. Nah, that is insane though. Two of them in a single stream. What are the odds of that? They're unique to DS1. You know, that's a shame. I think that's a cool idea. Would have been nice for that to return some of the later ones. Especially since, like with Elden Ring, when you die, you leave behind a skull sometimes that glows and drops runes. It'd be really cool if when people didn't pick up those skulls, if they could turn into like the skull snails from that game, or something similar but buffed up. That'd be nice. The white ones are very rare. The red ones are even rarer. But seeing 2 white ones is probably rarer than seeing a red one. Huh. I don't know if I've ever seen a red one. I know I've seen one of them before, way earlier on in my playthrough. But that was when I first, like, picked up the game at the same time as Demon Souls. So that was so long ago that I don't actually recall what kind it was. It was probably just another white one, though. Because my luck has never actually been good. I'd be surprised if it were one of the red ones. I'm trying to be, like, so cautious. Feels like if I even breathe slightly incorrectly, Solaire's gonna drop dead. Bro, I can't believe one of the Empreg golems actually killed me earlier. That's crazy. I have more deaths to Empreg golems than I do to Great Wolf Sin. Put that on my resume, I guess. Ah. Well, I suppose at least I didn't land in that. It could have always been worse. But I don't like this, though. Is that instant death? That looks like instant death. I just want to find the ending to Solaire's questline. I do not want scary monsters. Those can happen afterwards. Oh, it's... No, that's the daughter, I think. Why are you down here? No, that's not the daughter. That's definitely him. Dude, what are you doing?
Oh, excuse me. I was so absorbed in thought I just drifted away. Must be the warmth. Well, what's on your mind? No, don't tell me. Those monsters making life difficult for you? You need not be ashamed. We're all in the same boat, you know. I really have run up quite a debt to you. Perhaps the time has come.
What does that mean?
Friend, I have an idea. A good one, really. I will rush those dire fiends, and you can slip away in the confusion.
No, don't do that.
I owe you much more than this. By the honor of the Knights of Katarina, allow me to assist you. And now, I go. Don't be slow.
Oh, don't you just jump down there. Oh, you son of a bitch. Well, I'm not gonna leave you, you dumbass. Fuck that. I'm gonna be honest, I've met a lot of batshit NPCs, bro. But you are out of your goddamn mind. I don't know what world you thought jumping down here was a good idea. But it definitely was not. Where is rusted iron ring? Oh, dude, where'd he go? Oh, he's just standing there. Yeah, you're out of your fucking mind, dude.
Why, you? Didn't you get away? Well, you saved me once again. Dear me, what can I say? I have failed you.
I mean, I wouldn't say that. Why did you jump down here? Why would you do that? Neither of us needed to go this way. You fool. Brother, the staircase was like 5 feet away from me. I am mildly bewildered. Hold on a minute. Is he supposed to do that? Is he just supposed to kill himself every time? Or did I fuck up by talking to him and I should have just walked away from him? Reward varies depending on the outcome. What do you mean? He was fine, though. And then he just dropped dead. Like, realistically, what could I have done to make that outcome better? That's really stupid. He just kills himself and ends his questline? That's fucking astronomically dumb. That's just dumb. There was literally a staircase right, like, next to us. There was genuinely no reason to do that at all, whatsoever. Like, that was the dumbest fucking thing I've ever seen in my life. I felt bad for him for a second, but now I don't even feel bad for him. Like, what do you mean? You're just gonna kill yourself and end your fucking questline like a dumbass to get into an area that we don't even need to get access to. Like, there's jack shit down here. You're a fucking idiot. You kinda deserve to die. The fuck? Fucking Siegemeyer killed himself. He jumped down into this fucking pit, and I chased down after him, and he fucking killed himself. To the damn monsters. Well, not even that. He was fine. Like, he survived the fight or whatever, but then he just dropped dead afterwards. Even though, again, there was no reason to go down here. Like, for either of us, because we weren't trapped in that little area that we were just at. There was a staircase next to us. Like, I felt bad for him until I realized just how stupid that is. Poison killed him. Fucking, well, why would he jump down into a fucking pit of poison? That's just asinine. I don't even feel bad for him anymore. Like, I'm actually just embarrassed at what a fucking waste of space he is. And you know what? It'd be different too. Watch this be a mimic since I can't see the Shane. It'd be different too if, like, we had to go down here if we had to go down here, that alone would be enough for me to accept it. But the fact that there was literally no reason for either of us to jump in this pit is really dumb. Nah, but that's the other thing, is that this isn't the intended end of his quest line. Like, you're supposed to meet him again in Ash Lake. If this was supposed to be the climactic moment where he stupidly sacrificed himself, it would be like, oh, you know what, that is sad and dumb, but what a Chad. This was just unnecessary. In every way. He went from being, like, one of my more preferred NPCs to losing so much of the, like, value that he had with that, because that was just really dumb. Bro has a literal daughter, like a child, who is actively looking for him in this goddamn nightmare of a kingdom. And he's going to throw his life away, not to accomplish something, but just for the sake of killing himself. Yeah, there wasn't even any reward down there. There was literally nothing down there. There was genuinely no reason whatsoever to go into that pit. At all. Yeah, every other occasion the roadblocks have made sense. Like, throughout his whole quest line. And then it feels like they fucking ruined his quest line right at the end. With something that's just stupid. That's not, no, stupid isn't the right word. Let me use more precise, more critical, and more analytical words to describe this. It's not that. It's just fucking meaningless. I don't even know. I can't even bother to come up with the critique because I'm just appalled. Like, that's so anticlimactic. If there was literally any reason for us to go down there, even a single one, it would be different. But there was genuinely no point to that at all. What a fucking idiot. There's another item up on that one ledge, but I can't seem to figure out how I get up there. Oh, I fucking fell. Yeah, like, how do I get up there? I think that might actually be the single most disappointing questline I've played in every one of these games. Like, that... After all of the build-up with his character, for him to end like that, just... What a wet fucking tissue. He didn't even die to cool enemies, bro. They're fucking pocket pussies. With eyeballs. Like, that's how you want to go out, really. What a waste of a character. That is what it feels like. It feels like he was supposed to do something down here, and then they ran out of time, and they were just like, nah, make him kill himself by jumping into a pocket pussy room full of poison, without anything to cure poison on him, apparently. And the audacity to act like we're trapped, to act like he's clearing a path by doing that, when we're actually above all of the danger and closer to the exit, and the exit is not at all related to the danger, and there's nothing down there. I've actually never been more disgusted in the ending of a fucking questline. What a joke. What an actual fucking joke. Shit's fucking pitiful. Fuck it. You know what? While we're here, here's an idea. Have him help you in the centipede demon fight. It was literally 5 minutes before this. And you know, it'd be at least narratively something if he fucking died walking straight forward into the lava like a dumbass to fight the centipede demon. Or fuck it, the Fire Sage, which is literally just a reskin of... Yeah, the Fire Sage actually would have been the perfect fucking spot for it. He should have fought in the Fire Sage fight. You walk in, it's just a reskin of a boss, so it's not like you care that much about soloing it anyway. It's actually something with a little bit of grit to it, so it makes sense why he would help you fight it. 5-minute fix makes his questline like 30 times better. Fuck, if he died killing this thing, it would have been more of a climactic thank you for your service moment. At least this is an enemy that's annoying. Not something literally immobile, incapable of fighting back. Unless you fucking throw yourself in front of it. Fucking disgusting. The more I think about it, the more it makes me mad. This might actually be the most disappointment I've ever felt in any moment in any of these games ever, actually. This might genuinely be the most frustrated and disappointed I think I've ever felt. What a terrible way to waste that character. He could have died fighting literally anything else, and it would have been better than that, bro. The fucking immobile pocket pussy. What a joke. No. Not dealing with your shit right now. Like, bro, what am I supposed to tell this motherfucker's daughter, bro? Yeah, my bad, bro. I was chilling with your dad and, you know, he threw himself off a fucking bridge into a pit of poison and pussy for no reason. Like, we were literally 6 feet away from the fucking exit. But for whatever reason, he felt that inclined to jump down into the pit of death. I don't even know what spell I just picked up. Chaos Storm? No. What did I just pick up? Great Chaos Fire Whip. That's what it is. That's just... I mean, that is one way to look at it. Rather than slowly growing strong, he was like, fuck it. I'll needlessly throw myself into a pit of pussy and poison and see what happens. No, I still can't accept it. He has a child. He has a child. There is no fucking way that he cares this little about the daughter that is trekking halfway across this goddamn nightmare of a continent for this motherfucker. That he would rather meaninglessly kill himself than look at that bitch again. Gay son, thought daughter. Nah, I pick poison. Like, what the fuck? You have a child, my guy. Bruh, hold on, what is her dialogue? I'm gonna look up her dialogue. I'm 90% sure every line Siege Linda says is literally just her talking about her fucking dad, dude. Your child's only purpose in life is to look for your ass. Are you shitting me? All Siege Linda dialogue. Dialogue for Siege Linda. Alright, let's see what we got here. Is that not her name? I could have swore her name was Siege Linda. Is that not her name? Am I tripping? No, that's gotta be her name, because, I mean, the dad's name is fucking Siegemeier. Why would the daughter not be Siege Linda? But why can I not find her dialogue for like, her talking about this fucking... Siege Linda, da-da-da-da. Dude, I can't find her dialogue. But I am, like, 100% sure. I know at least one of her conversations. Yeah, okay, she's in Firelink Shrine. She asks you if you've seen her father. You can answer yes or no. If you answer no, her path will end. If you answer yes, she will leave Firelink on the quest to find him. Once you have saved Siegemeier from Lost Isalith, which, no, is not true. Okay, three things. One, how is it saving him if he's supposed to be saving you? That's number one. Number two, it's not saving him because he's not stuck. The staircase is 5 feet away from him. And he only kills himself because he sees you and thinks he's somehow helping you by not going up the stairs. You know what's funny, though? She has all this... Her whole quest is about finding him. I don't think he mentions her once. Maybe he really does just hate his fucking kids so much that he would genuinely rather kill himself than ever see that bitch again. And this has just been one really long excuse for him to find as many ways as possible to avoid her ass. That is the only headcanon I can think of that somehow logics this while you're fighting. No, he only jumps down there if you talk to him. You talk to him, and he's like, you've helped me out so many times. Let me help you out. Keep in mind, again, neither of us need to go down there. Which means it is not helping me out whatsoever. And there was nothing down there of any consequence or value. You just walk up to him, you talk to him once, and he immediately throws himself to his death. Which is also stupid, because every other time in this questline where you've gone up to talk to him, I'm pretty sure, he's given you a yes or no question. And the way he phrased helping me, he even phrased it like he was asking me for permission. He was like, it's only fair if I help you out, right? And then instead of every other conversation with him where the yes/no prompt pops up, this time he just is like, no, I'm immediately jumping. Because that's a detail that I forgot about too. But it is. Every single time you talk to him up until this point in the game, he ends it with a yes or no dialogue question. Except this time. That's so crazy how someone just went from my, like, probably my favorite NPC in this game to, like, the biggest fucking disappointment ever that quickly. And the more I think about it, the worse it gets. Like, there's no logical reason for it. There's no narrative reason for it. I dare to say there's not even a good thematic reason for it. Because I feel like he didn't do what he set out to. Because he didn't actually help me do anything. It feels incomplete. It feels so incomplete. Okay, so what do I do next to advance Solaire's questline, I guess? Yeah, no, you're good. You're good. I don't, to be honest, I don't think it would have made it better even knowing that information. Like, even if I could have saved him, I don't think it would justify that moment in my mind. That still would have been, like, a really fucking stupid moment. Even if I had kept him alive. Because there was genuinely, like, nothing to that. Yeah, the Titanite Demon shortcut down this way. Let's see. If you take the regular route, after Centipede Demon, he becomes aggressive and you'll have to fight him near the door to the Chaos Boss Arena. If you take the shortcut from Demon Ruins into Lost Isalith, you'll encounter 9 Chaos Bugs in the corridor leading into Lost Isalith. It's crucial you kill all 9 bugs before proceeding. If even one bug is left alive and you enter it, Slayer will find it and become infected. So I think I'm straight, because be depressed. Speaking to him will trigger his final summon sign at the end of the game, just before the final boss fight. To find it once you reach the final staircase. Okay, so I did it. I don't have to worry about it anymore. His quest can't break. Him talking to me all depressed after I fought Centipede Demon was his last trigger. And then you just summon him again for the final boss. Do you have to keep him alive through the final boss fight, or does it not matter? It probably doesn't matter. There's probably nothing after that. He probably doesn't, like, do anything special, I bet. I bet it only lets you get the summon so that you have someone to help you in the fight, and that's about it. Which, I mean, at least that's an ending to his questline. At least his questline ends. gonna go out on a limb here and say that I think the 9 bugs in a random hallway down a hidden shortcut is also a stupid way to potentially end this quest line, but oh, maybe, I don't know. Maybe my controversial take of the day is that there's not a single good quest line in Dark Souls 1. They're all boring and incomplete feeling. Or just outright janky. To be honest, I think if I was gonna go back to my... Well, no, I can't take jank out of number 1, because this is also jank, just manifesting in a different way. Oh, he's here. Why are you here?
Was it all a lie?
Why are you here?
Have I done this all for nothing? Oh, my dear son.
What are you doing in this place? Why are you sitting in, like, literally the worst possible place ever for you to be?
Dear son.
And why are these bugs back? I killed them all.
Was it all a lie? Oh, my dear son, my son.
Is he gonna go hollow now? Like, is his quest also broken? Because that doesn't make sense. The last trigger point is beyond this. I don't know why he would... He's supposed to be depressed there? See, but that's also janky as fuck. His questline ends if you don't kill the bugs, but then after his questline, he goes to sit next to the bugs. Okay. Okay, yeah, man, sure. That's, yeah, alright. That is certainly the choice of all time to end his questline. Have him go sit next to the very enemy that kills him. That's very logical. You know, if I was gonna revise my list, number 1 would be just general jank and poor design would be number 1. Number 2 would be the fact that every questline in this game is also janky or outright bad. And then number 3 would be the fact that 70% of the bosses in the game are mediocre as fuck. And have to be hard carried by the few that aren't. I don't think the idea of him becoming insane is a bad thing, but I think having it be 9 random bugs in a hidden hallway is janky and bad. Made worse by the fact that when you finish his questline, he just sits down next to them. Like, if I had fucked up my first playthrough, and then I started a second playthrough, and did all this bullshit, and I made it back to that same spot, and saw him sitting there next to the things that killed him, I would be fucking furious. Yeah, you can spoil how it happens the other way, because I'm not going to bother doing all the bullshit I had to do this time, so I'll end up getting that on the new game run anyway. I straight up don't think that in my new game plus run, I'm going to save Siegemeier, though, because I think his quest is so bullshit that I don't even feel like rescuing him from that fate. If FromSoft wants to waste his character, then let them. Let him die in a fucking pit to a pocket pussy that was absolutely not relevant to anything going on. This is genuinely the first time in any of these games where I am 100% convinced that FromSoft was wrong with their execution. Most of the time I'm like, you know, their execution was bad, but maybe it was necessary to make that, you know, still feel the way it does, you know? I will not defend this in any way, though. I straight up think this was straight in the shitter. Yeah. No, I like that idea. I like that idea. But I think the fact that he sits there anyway next to them kills it for me. It absolutely kills it for me. Without that, it would be janky that you have to, like, find a hidden path or whatever, and that's how you save him. It'd be like, oh, whatever, that's a little obscure, but not that big of a deal. It'd be just like how some obscure questlines are in Dark Souls 2 and 3 and the rest of the series, but that added little cherry on top of him sitting next to the fucker, just like, whew, wow. Just wow. Oh, hell yeah. Type shit. I still have to go back at some point and remember where the, oh, this is where I fought Centipede Demon, ain't it? Yeah, so I have to go back that way if I want to find the other thing. Wait, is this where I fought Centipede Demon? I feel like I'm all sorts of twisted around right now. Yeah, no, this is definitely where I fought Centipede Demon. No, I'll defend Solaire's questline from the jank. I don't think the jank absolutely kills his questline in the same way that it does Siege Myers. I don't know how I got all sorts of twisted around. But you know what? Honestly, that should be like my first, like, long-form edited video essay. It should just be why Siege Myers' quest ending is bad. It's gonna be like a fucking 2-hour-long analysis video. You get like 100 hates, but worth it. I mean, genuinely though, I would love to hear people's arguments for why that is a good moment. Because I really wholeheartedly believe that it doesn't even work on a thematic level. What am I missing here? Be infamous, yeah, for the right reasons. You do have a point there. Like I can't think of a good way to justify it, really. Just because of how blatantly meaningless it was. And I don't think the theme around that character is that he's supposed to be meaningless. I mean, I don't think that was supposed to be the takeaway from that story. Okay, genuinely, hold on a minute. Why am I tripping so badly? How did I get this turned around? I fucking was so baffled that my brain quit processing all the walking around I've been doing. Yeah, like that's what it is for me. What really kills it for me is that there really just was zero purpose to what he just did at all. I wouldn't care if he died, because, like, you know, characters die in their quests. Cool, that's their story. But, like, really? It's just like that. Dude, how the fuck did I get this turned around? I don't understand. This is where we fought Centipede Demon. This was the cave back to Lost Isalith. Genuinely, any reason at all would be fine. That's why I really feel like my, 5-minute craft solution that I think would improve his story and the game overall would just have him help you with the fire demon. Because it's a reskin fight, so there's no reason for you to care whether you're fighting it solo or not. It's a moment where he would actually be helping you with an obstacle blocking your path. Like, he would have a reason to think, I need to overcome this challenge, this trial blocking your path for all of what you've done. Yeah, if there were, or even just if there was any justification for going down there, like you said, if he was trying to get something for, that would have been the best fucking way to do it. Would have been to get there, and instead of him just immediately killing himself, be like, ah, you're just in time. I'm here for a special kind of moss because my daughter has scarlet rot, and if I jump into the pocket pussy cave, I can get it. Ollie-o! And then it's like, alright, well, let's go get that fucking moss then. But they were just like, nah. He just really wants to die. You know what? There's exactly one logical narrative way to explain it. He actually genuinely just is suicidal and wanted to die. Like, it's all just been an excuse. All these needlessly dangerous situations that he's put himself in is because he just really wants to die. I like to think that when I inevitably kill myself, people are gonna critique my death the same way. What do you mean he just slit his wrist, bro? There's no narrative reason for that. What was the point of all that high school and shit if he was just gonna kill himself? 0 out of 10. Better story. Better stories online. But honestly, I don't even think I can headcanon that, because even if I were gonna headcanon it, so that's all it was, he just genuinely wanted to kill himself. He just wouldn't have asked me for moss when he was in Blighttown. So I can't even use that, man. Can't even use that. Also, no! No. I just remembered one more layer of bullshit to this entire story. Because you know what the first thing I fucking thought when I saw him down there was? There's literally no way that you could have gotten across the lava in that fucking armor of yours without the ring that lets you walk across lava. Which means, if we're counting, not that we should. And he ends his quest in Ash Lake, which you get to through the Great Hollow, and the Great Hollow is connected to Blighttown, and the area you talked to him before this is in fucking Blighttown, so it makes more sense for him to go from Blighttown to the Great Hollow, to Ash Lake at the bottom. There's not even a reason for him to come here! There's not a reason for him to come here in the first place. It's impossible for him to get here in the first place. And then even after he does all that, he kills himself for no reason 6 feet away from the fucking exit! What?! It's like the more I think about it, the more bullshit it is! I completely forgot about that! But you literally, before he teleports to here, the very last place you talk to him is Blighttown. And while you're in fucking Blighttown, he's like right next to the fucking Great Hollow! What?! It actually just gets worse the more I think about it. Like, it went from, oh, he died, that's so sad. And then I thought about it for even half a second. And then I thought about it just a little bit more. And it just got dumber and dumber the more I fucking thought about it. This might genuinely be the dumbest ending to a questline in any of these games ever. Dude, like, he has to basically go out of his way to kill himself. This live stream is 10 hours long right now. I've been streaming for 10 hours. It was roughly 6 or 7 hours ago when I talked to him in Blighttown. Which means this entire 7-hour journey has been so that he could somehow... Wait a minute. You also can't even get into this place through Blighttown, I don't think. Unless Ash Lake or the Great Hollow has, like, a secondary exit that leads out to here, which maybe there is, but I doubt it. The only way to get to the... You could have taken your shortcut. That's true. Could have taken the elevator after I unlocked the elevator. Yes, which means which means he would have been having to sit in front of the door to the... Okay, wait a minute. Assuming he doesn't die, that means that he starts in front of the Great Hollow, goes to Quelaag's domain, goes down the elevator, which assumes he somehow knew it was an elevator. An elevator... Okay, I'm not even gonna get into the inconsistency of the elevator. And so he goes down the elevator into the demon ruins, somehow manages to cross an entire lake of lava, wearing heavy metal plate armor, with no lava ring, then somehow finds himself, goes down into that little room or whatever, and then stands there or whatever, jumps down into the pocket pussy pit, kills everything, survives, and then somehow backtracks all the way out of Lost Isalith, back down into the fucking... Well, if he takes the door you unlocked, he can avoid the lava. No, because even taking the elevator, I'm pretty sure I still had to cross the lava. The shortcut with the maggots. Like the shortcut with the parasite things that infect Solaire? The elevator goes right next to the hallway. I mean, I guess if he took that one hyper-specific route, he could make it down here without crossing the lava. But he would still have to go out of his way to avoid the place that he's trying to get to and take the long way around through the most dangerous possible path while he was literally like 30 feet from the entrance to the Great Hollow. That is a shame, bruh. If I could make one single change to this game, it would only be that. I would leave all of the bullshit, all of the jank. The only thing I would do is change that, because he deserves better. Yeah. I wasn't gonna comment on that, but yeah, even if I don't give her the souls and unlock the door, he will still get down there either way, which means he would have to find another route. Most likely walking through lava, which is also funny because that implies that he could walk through the lava just fine, but the poison water is what killed him. Which is made even worse by the fact that the location he was at just before this was literally Blighttown. Like, he survived all of that poison and somehow all of this lava just to jump into a poison pit and kill himself. It's like inspirationally dumb. This fight is jank. Well, I hope you guys weren't tired of Janksgiving just yet, because this parade is just getting started. Bro, and since we're already offering dumb solutions, here's dumb solution number 19. Have him help you in the Bed of Chaos fight and just walk into one of the pits that motherfucker creates. Have him just walk forward and kill himself. I mean, you'd be accomplishing about as much. It would make just as much narrative sense for him to just walk off a ledge in this fight. Should be able to kill her before we hit that mark. 11 hours and 50 minutes. Okay, so we'll finish this boss and then end stream probably. Sounds to be the plan. Yeah, don't you rain on my Thanksgiving Day parade. That wouldn't be nice at all. Series of boss fights right here, dude. Alright, how long have we been going? We've been going for 10 hours and 7 minutes. Okay, we got just a little bit of time. Just a little bit of time. I mean, admittedly, I was dicking around a little bit at the beginning of the footage, so it wouldn't be the worst thing ever, but... Is there not a closer bonfire? There's no way that Centipede Demon is the closest. I definitely am missing one that's closer. Oh yeah, this one. Well, for starters, this one. But preferably one that's slightly closer would be nice. But I don't know if I'll get lucky. Closest bonfire is the one that's by the Demon Fire Sage. Yeah, on the other side of the shortcut bridge, right? Kind of, maybe just a little bit, forgot how to get back to that bridge. I think that's how I got lost the first time, is I walked across the bridge and then started walking back the normal way instead of going back across it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, like, I guess he just, like, heavy rolled his ass across all of this. Ow, ow. Bastard. That's annoying. Really annoying. Made just a little bit worse by the ear raid. Oh my god. Start Shovel Daughter of Chaos and then take the elevator. Walk through Demon Fire Stage. This place is giving me some sort of mega cancer, I think. Yeah, I got the Lord Vessel on me. Well, I guess not on me. I guess it's sitting at the bottom of the world, but... If I remember correctly, I don't actually have to, redestroy that first one, do I? It, stays broken. I think that's how it works. Let's see, that's the boss door. Bruh. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, I don't even know where that bridge is, bro. I can't even remember where that shit went. Can't even really find it. Yeah. Everything stays as it be. Oh my god. And also that makes no sense. Why would it knock me in the same direction that the attack came from? It should knock me the other direction. It's crazy too, because this is such an important character for the story, bro. And they have quite possibly the most dog shit encounter ever designed. Oh, dude, that's beautiful. Genuinely one of the most narratively significant to the entire plot of the game. And they said, fuck it, everything else in this area is broken, janky, or outright shit. Might as well ruin... What? That is not the one I meant to click on. The big boobs were calling me, I guess. I couldn't help myself. Alright, we go down the magic elevator. I like that time I could kinda, like, see it glowing a little bit as if it had just returned from being down here. What a trash run back to. I don't know, between, fuck, and you know what? It's been forever, but I forgot about that too. I have to go all the way back to the fucking bonfire. I have to go repair all my shit because the fucking obnoxious lava floor in Lost Isalith fucked all my gear. I'm not even wearing my normal clothes anymore. I took them off. Which is also just stupid. Protects you from lava, but doesn't protect your gear. Because everyone's favorite part of these games is repairing armor. Ooh. Motherfucker, dude. I don't even have enough to afford all this shit. Oh no, I don't think you've been backseating or anything. No, I've been chilling. I prefer chat to be active. Guess I'll repair this shit while I'm here. I mean, might as well. Besides that other dude who's been in chat recently, that Gravity Well guy, if anything, he's been like significantly more of like a straight up backseat gamer. Which is also fine. Nothing against that dude either. He's been really active in the chat past few days, which is nice. But like he'll be like full on with it. I wasn't even trying to platinum the game when he first joined my streams, but bro kind of like low-key subtly convinced me I might as well. I wouldn't have even gone back to the asylum when I did, or gotten like the rusted ring or any of that, if he hadn't been like, you should go do that first real quick, and I was like, sure. Suppose I oughta. Oh, you know what? Speaking of which, I might as well see what the thing looks like. I spent 30 damn humanity to get it. Okay, that is kind of tough. Does it make me fat roll? Oh, and it doesn't make me fat roll. That's kind of tough. Is there a downside to wearing that? I'm almost tempted to just wear that from now on. No, there's not. Nope, not that one. A loathsome parasite that inhabits Lost Isalith. Emanates blinding light. Yeah, no, I like the idea of these things being a possible way to end his questline by driving him crazy. I do think that is cool. I just think that instead of them being out of the way, and this is just stupid. They shouldn't. They should not respawn, because it becomes 10 times jankier watching him big chill down here unaffected. But jank aside, I think it would have been a little bit nicer for this to be more on the beaten path. Something for you to just like come across more naturally. Yeah, they should definitely be permadeath. There's no reason for them to respawn whenever they're like designed to be killed for a questline. You ruined my Thanksgiving Day parade. Trying to think. I don't want to waste very much time since we're on a deadline now. I don't really want to waste too much time with this bastard. This way. I think this is probably up there for one of, if not already, the longest stream I've ever done. I've done a few that have been like 8 hours, but I don't think I've ever made it double digits before while live. Where was I when I started this stream? New Londo. Stuck in place, no! Oh. I forgot I didn't need to go down here. Could've just fucking... whatever. Whatever, we need to kill this bastard. We're running out of time. We're running out of time. Honestly, it ain't much, but it's honest work. I'm gonna have to do them the same way I did those bastard in Sen's Fortress. because we do not have time for anything else. Actually, yeah, no, that is probably exactly what I'm gonna do. Although, it might arguably be more time consuming to do it that way. Fuck, I went all the way down here. Oh my god. Bro. Like, are we serious? Are we so fucking for real right now? Bro, I shit you not, in Duke's Archive, there is a wall that is like knee-level height. Like, knee-level. Like, every wall that you've ever looked at and said, no, I can't walk over that level of height. And of course I walk up to it and cast an incantation or a fireball or whatever, and my guy takes a step forward over the wall and falls to his death. Like, fucking literally elevates like a foot in the air over this wall with one step, but I can't walk up that teeny weeny with the little curb. Oh man. Alright, you gotta go. You're big, you're evil. I don't let... Bruh. Oh, that was so fucking delayed. Shit was so delayed, holy fuck. Bruh. Dude, you are so shit. While we're on the topic of janky as fuck, Titanite demons are pure jank. And their frame data is disgusting. They have some of the most illogical bullshit. Dude, you're such a fucking cunt. They genuinely might have the worst hitboxes in the entire game out of any enemy that I can think of. Like, it's pretty fucking bad. And I know it's bad because I literally was like, as soon as I fought one, I was like, this is wrong. There ain't a lot of times where I can definitively just feel it in a single fight. But I could feel it the first time I fought one of those. Honestly though, I had a similar moment with ONS. I was 100% positive that one of his attacks didn't actually make contact with me, so I rewound it while I was on the stream, and I watched it like miss my feet and then teleport me onto it because my hitbox and the hitbox of the weapon, which was significantly bigger than the actual weapon, were making contact. Even though he made no contact with my body whatsoever. And it full-on teleported me into his grab attack. I honestly should have clipped that one too, but it felt like I had bigger fish to fry. Oh my god, dude. No, I don't think Lost Isalith has a single redeeming quality. I would have tolerated the lava, but the fact that it does durability damage while you're wearing the ring is stupid. It has the ending of the worst questline in the game there. It's filled with other jank with both questlines, because fucking Solaire's isn't free of jank either, with him sitting next to the bugs that are supposed to corrupt him. The entire area is a waste of fucking space. Oh, dude, the super dangerous bugs. Would be a real shame if one of these bugs made contact with Solaire. Oh, that'd be really bad, wouldn't it? If one of them made contact with him as it walks across his foot. Brother, Lost Isalith is gonna start making me crave nicotine. He does respawn. The only Titanite demon in the entire game that doesn't, or that respawns. And they were like, yeah, put it on the run back to the... Love it. And I love that for no reason it adds just one more layer of inconsistency. This is the most inconsistent game ever. I still think the channelers in Duke's Archive are the biggest example of bullshit, though. Genuinely, what sense does it make for every single channeler in Duke's Archive to respawn, except for the ones related to a questline? The only possible reason that you could have to do that is if you're a cunt. There's genuinely no good reason for it, unless you're just a cunt. See, but with Demon Souls, the problem is I won't be able to critique Demon Souls properly. Because I'm never going to play the original, more than likely. I'm just going to play the remaster. And since FromSoft has zero involvement in the remaster, I feel like I can't judge anything the remaster does as, like, an accurate representation of what that game was supposed to be. Which is a shame. And gives me even more confidence that we will never see Bloodborne 2. Because they would not have gone out of their way to hire another studio just to avoid working with FromSoft if there was any chance we were ever going to have Sony and FromSoft partner up again. Which really makes me wonder what happened behind the scenes. Because there had to have been like some behind the scenes problems that led to that being the case. While I do agree with that in that we don't need a Bloodborne 2 because the story is self-contained, I do still think that the game's set up enough for there to be a sequel. Like, the desert area, Ailing Laron, I believe it's called. Like, if we had I'll tell you exactly what they would do. What they should do, I should say, if they were gonna do Bloodborne 2, would be set it in, like, a desert-style setting, probably, similar to Ailing Laron, and then have the villain be inspired by the King in Yellow story. A Haster-inspired villain with themes about, you know, greed and shit like that would work very well for a potential sequel, I think. Okay, well, whatever. We broke the second thing. Okay, so yeah, so it's like a short story in the general, like, Lovecraft mythos and all the other Lovecraftian shit. I don't feel very confident explaining. I'm not too familiar intimately with the exact happenings of the story or whatever. But from my general recollection or whatever, he kind of just like is this yellow clothed, like robed, sort of mysterious stranger that I don't know, I don't feel confident enough to like explain the plot very well. If you've seen that Minecraft video that blew up recently, discovering a world that doesn't exist, the main antagonist of that video is supposed to be like an interpretation or an adaptation of the King in Yellow short story. Like, I think that would be the best way to do it if they were going to make a Bloodborne 2. Because if they just set it in Yharnam again, it'll feel repetitive. Like, we've been through Yharnam. Yharnam doesn't really have anything left for us to do, story-wise. Whereas the distant locations, like Canehurst, Ailing Laron, I feel like those areas still have more narrative potential that could be worked with. And if they wanted to keep like the Gothic style, I would say instead of going back to Yharnam, having a story more focused on. Well, no, I really just if they had to keep the Gothic style, I think the Canehurst vampires would be the route to go. But I think it would be more interesting to vary it up and go into the desert. If it were any other studio, honestly, I would say I outright don't want a Bloodborne 2. But with FromSoft, I do feel confident enough that they would care enough about the game to want to make it good. Like, I think Dark Souls 1 tells a complete story. And they found a way to just make the story better by building off it with 2 and 3, and the idea of cycles and breaking the cycle, finding alternate paths, and Vendrick's whole thing with the giants and the 4 crowns and all that. I wouldn't say beat. I don't think they would be able to make a game that, like, tops Bloodborne necessarily. But so jank. I do still think the setting has enough unexplored potential to where a sequel is possible, though. Like, I don't think they'd have to grasp for straws. No, I think the story of Vendrick and his whole like ideology is like adds a lot to the like 3. I think without 2, 3 would have been nothing but a cash grab. Like, the idea of the cycles in 3 only works because you have the context of the second game to, like, kind of justify it or explain it. Because 2 sets up the idea of alternate paths, which leads into the deep in Dark Souls 3, and that whole church being this alternate thing that's different from dark or light. And then it also sets up all the other ideas, like the Daughters of Manus or whatever, like the 3 princesses and all the corruption and shit that they got into. Like, I feel like 2 is like kind of the glue that holds the story together. I'm not even gonna bother. I mean, should I even bother clipping this boss? Cause like, it would only be the last part that we'd be clipping. It wouldn't even be the full fight. Whatever. I'll fucking save the clip, but I don't know if I'm gonna post this one. I don't even know if I can call this a boss. Alright, I think we're done down here, though. We're not done down here, though. That is incorrect. We need to go back to the Daughter of Chaos, because we have a pool of lava to run around in. Okay, I feel that. I will say, Dark Souls 2, at least the original. Did you play the original, or did you play Scholar of the First Sin? Because the Scholar of the First Sin edition does try to make the story more front and centered by having Aldea show up at the different bonfires and everything, and then having Aldea be the final fight. But the original version, without that... Okay, you did play Scholar of the First Sin? I mean, that's still, like, a fair enough point, though. It's, the story is definitely more front and center in DS1, I think, with the idea of the quest for the bells and the Lord Vessel and everything like that. Whereas I think Dark Souls 2 requires you to look into the story a little bit more to actually appreciate it. I do agree, though. I think Aldea is a fantastic addition. The biggest complaint that I've never understood about Dark Souls 2, out of all the complaints that I've heard about the Scholar of the First Sin edition, is the people that complain that Aldea is a bad inclusion. Like, brother, what? Without him, I don't think the story is even complete. Like, I feel like you're genuinely just not even getting the full story if you don't have him. He's that guy. I think the first critique that I ever saw about Dark Souls 2 was someone complaining about Aldea's existence in the Scholar of the First Sin edition. The idea of a mimic bonfire is kind of funny. To be honest, I'm surprised that Elden Ring didn't bother bringing back Mimic. Okay, seriously, dude, this is jank as shit. Just for that, you know what? Just for that little thing right here, we're gonna go back to Duke's Archive, and I'm gonna show you the ledge that you can walk over. Yeah, okay, let's homeward bone real quick. Cause this had me so fucked up. This had me bewildered. And it's only baffling me more now that I've seen other areas. But this ledge is genuinely crazy. How long have I been going? 10:40. Okay, we got a little bit more time. We've got a little bit more time. I'll do that and then we'll end it off. That'll be the last thing I do for the stream. Okay, so we come... Not this way. Yeah, you're good. I'm gonna go find that ledge real quick. If I can. Oh, I think it's up a ladder. It's up this ladder. I fell all the way... Seriously? You're gonna shoot arrows at me the entire time and knock me off this ladder? Don't you fucking dare. Don't you fucking do that. Don't you fucking do that. Quit it. Quit it. Oh, and I can't lock onto him too. I forgot about that. Oh, I don't have the catalyst. Yeah, see all these nice channelers? Funny how every one of them respawns except the ones needed for a quest line. That's awfully considerate of you, FromSoft. A choice made for no other reason than to be an asshole. For what other possible explanation could there be? The fact that you can't lock onto this guy... Oh, there we go, finally. It was getting finicky. Aw, now it's not gonna let me again? Nah, there we go. As long as I can keep this lock on. Alright, now look at this, right? Look at this ledge. This big-ass ledge. It goes up... I mean, I guess not quite to knee height would be accurate. Maybe not quite knee height. But this ledge is genuinely so fucking tall, and there are so many ledges just like it all throughout the game that you can't walk over. You can't. You can't. It's impossible. It's too tall to climb. So why? Why do they let you kill yourself here? Why do they allow that in only this one spot? Makes no fucking sense. Like, there are ledges like that all throughout the game. Impossible to climb. Well, meanwhile, there are tiny dirt piles significantly shorter than that are also impossible to climb. But someone at FromSoft was kicking theirself and said, nah, for this ledge and only this ledge, your player can automatically walk over it and throw themselves to their death. Hee. Oh, now he's gonna be a cunt, bro, and hit every single shot, even though he was missing before. You're fucking stupid. Gotta fucking climb as quick as we can. I guess, even though there's no speed climbing in this game. What an obnoxious enemy placement, too. Which also, this drives me crazy. It's almost impossible to lock onto him unless you're standing right next to the wall. This was 100% designed specifically to fuck someone. The fact that it's inconsistent from every other wall in the game. The fact that they put an enemy right there. The fact that you can only lock onto the enemy by standing within falling distance of the wall. This was 110% intentional. That's another one of the biggest complaints that I've heard about Dark Souls 2, is that the rest of the games are hard but fair, but Dark Souls 2 is just straight up bullshit. Well, I'm looking at that ledge that's inconsistent from every other ledge in the game, and was very clearly designed to fuck players over, and I'm gonna tell you, that's not hard but fair, it's blatant trolling. It's complete bullshit, but it's definitely some intentional bullshit. That is for sure. That is for sure. Oh, well, either way though, I suppose we got a lot done. All of New Londo, all of the demon ruins and Lost Isalith, went back for the Asylum demon. All in pretty good stream. And it only took us 10 hours and 46 minutes. My ears hurt so bad from these headphones. Drop a like and subscribe to make my poor, poor ear pain worth all of the struggle. Now actually like and subscribe so that you can see it when I post my 2-hour critique video on why Siege Meyer's quest is poorly designed. It'll be coming out any day now. Hell yeah, man. I hope you have a good one. I appreciate you stopping in to check out the stream. I'm probably going to be back at it again tonight around 11 or 12 o'clock to do the catacombs, which I know that's going to be fun. Oh, but I think this is a pretty solid spot. I'm never taking this helmet off either. This is funny. I like the fact that I have a little glowing ball above my head now. It almost makes it all worth it. Almost makes it all worth it. Go ahead and pop this. Go ahead and close out of here. Whew. Damn. What a journey. 10 hours, 47 minutes. Man. Yeah, I'll be back at it again later on tonight for the Catacombs. I hope y'all enjoyed. Please come check out some more streams, because I kick ass and take names. And sometimes complain about questline endings. I hit the no button instead of